Hi. Hey, buddies. Welcome in. Hope everyone's had a good day, night, wherever you at. Hope you're having a good one. I woke up and it was like, oh shit, it's time to go. So I ran in here quick as I could, started stream. Bear with me. How did the ultrasound go? Welcome in, Reap. Hey, buddy. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone's had a good day. Let me get some music going in the background here. There we go. So yeah, shoutouts to tonight's soldiers. Hold on, text-to-speech didn't do it. E. And shoutouts to tonight's soldiers. We got Soldier First Class Dropout, Soldier Second Class Dropout, and Soldier Third Class Dropout. I can't believe you've done this. What's that one video where the guy gets punched? It's like, oh, can't believe you've done this. But congrats, Dropout, on redeeming Soldier First, Second, and Third Class. First time that's happened. So, we'll just rock with it.
Soldier.
I am Soldier. Yo, what up, Hot Midnight? Hey, buddy. Let me scroll back up to the top of chat. Say hi to everybody. As I rub my eyes. Hot Midnight, hey, buddy. Welcome in. Dropout, hey, buddy.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you. Yo, what up, Murph? Hey, buddy. Hot Midnight, you're watching Rocky 1? Nice. Rocky 1 is like one of the top 5 Rocky movies, in my opinion. Rocky 4, though. If you know, you know. Rocky 4, though, ooh. One of the Rocky movies of all time. Reap, you had wings night with coworkers? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I could go for some wings right now. I've literally been surviving off of dad tax from Trick or Treat the other night. At midnight, you're getting back into collecting movies? Nice. Picked up a Rocky 1 through 5 collection and Mulan dual pack. How polar opposite of movies, but also both good. We got an Italian-American boxing story, and then we have a Disney animated Chinese Civil War. Was that for the Civil War? No. That was with Genghis Khan, right? In the Mulan stuff, I think. Both are almost martial arts. That's right. Yeah, the Hun invasion. That's what it is. Both movies are about being a man, though. Complete polar opposites, but at the same time, there's a common theme. Yo, what up, Mad Lad? Hey, buddy. We really did do the Evangelion intro. That's right. I had never watched Evangelion until September this year, and I sat down and watched all of it, and was like, yeah, I gotta do that. I gotta do that intro. It's so good. Like, that intro, though. But yeah, thank you for asking, Reap. The ultrasound went fantastic. Let me keep this song looping because this song's good. Ultrasound today was fantastic. Welcome in, Doc Cobrin. Hey, buddy. My 5-month pregnant wife and I had a doctor's appointment today just for ultrasound, just a anatomy ultrasound, make sure everything's good, and everything's good. Baby still girl. That was the one big thing that everyone was waiting to hear. We had a blood test, so they could do a blood test now at like 15 to 13 weeks, and determine like things like Down syndrome, Asperger's, a couple other things. But with this blood test at like 13 weeks pregnant now, they can also tell, they can assume its gender. And so when we went and did the ultrasound today, they assumed the gender again, but with visual proof. So yeah, baby girl, still gonna be baby girl. So all the fantastic name recommendations that chat has given me, like Genova and X-Death and Gilgamesh, like those names are still here. We can still use those to come up with names for my child. And I'm still taking a list if you guys have any more name recommendations. Drop out, you were literally clicking on Twitch right when my notification hit, so you're like, this is my time. Heck yeah. But yeah, Rocky 4 though. Yeah, Rocky 4 is peak Rocky. Ooh. What about naming my child Rocky Balboa? What a strong feminine name. Rocky Balboa. Baby girl, Rocky Balboa. Is it assuming it or predicting it? I don't even know anymore. I just like to joke about stuff like that. I really like Jenny being for Genova. Hey, maybe we can name my daughter Maria. And every time we do the picture, like we take pictures of her, I still reaps joke from last night during the Castlevania stream. Dude, Castlevania last night was so fun. Oh, and thank you for running the intro again. We'll run the intro again here in a minute. Once this song ends. So in like a minute. Okay. We'll run the intro again and then start in on some more Xenogears. But really quick, I wanted to say thank you and shout outs to everyone last night that hung out while we played Castlevania Rondo of Blood. I'd never played a Castlevania game before, and I think that showed. Because I got like 40 game overs, dude. But it was a wild time. I had a lot of fun with it. And I think Bobby Corwin's going to keep wearing his Black Mage hat for a little bit, because I like that animation. But we beat the game. We beat Rondo of Blood with 2 different characters. One with the Whippy and one with the Familiars with the birds that throws the birds out. I can't believe how severely, like, superior Maria is compared to Richter Belmont in that game. It's criminal. Okay, let's run the intro again and get back into some more Xenogears. Symphony of the Night when? I don't know. Probably after we beat Xenogears. Because I am interested in playing more Castlevania games. And more games. Like first playthroughs in general. Alright. Let's run the intro back. Thank you for running the intro back.
残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっとくれるもの
It's so ridiculous. Oh, but yeah, we're playing some Xenogears, baby. We're back. We haven't played Xenogears in like 4 days. 3 days? 3 days. It's been 3 days since we played Xenogears. So let me boot up the game here. Hear that glorious PS2 sound, startup sound. Here we go. Too long either way. That's right, Kyler. I agree. Also, hey, buddy. But Reap, also, thank you for asking how the ultrasound went. In short, everything's good. It's all good. Alrighty, let us go over to the big screen for the game. There's not any Buddyvania-isms left on the screen, is there? I think I got everything cleaned up from the Castlevania overlay. Okay, cool. Yeah, everything looks like it should. How far along is she? 20 weeks. So we're at the halfway point. So 5 months in, basically. It's crazy to think that that's how far along we are already. Like, damn. Time flies when all you do is work. I'm sure she's felt it every single day across, ever since then. But now here I am sitting, I'm like, what do you mean we're 5 months in? What? That's another thing, right? People asked me, like, whenever our son was born, like, how was the delivery? How did everyone do? And I was just like, I didn't feel a thing. So it was pretty good, right? As a dad, I felt nothing. Felt no pain. The worst pain a dad goes through is whenever the kid is born. You have to sleep on those little fold-out recliners that turn into couches. And that's like the most painful thing you could ever go through. You could ever imagine sleeping on those recliners that turn into beds. Ugh. She didn't crush my hand. She did, but that's like after an hour. Like after that, you don't feel that anymore. It's like your hand initially hurts, like when she first starts crushing it, and then after she's been holding it and doing that for like an hour, it's like, oh, this is how my hand will be for the rest of time. Gotcha. I thought I had Rico with me. I don't know why I thought I had Rico with me. We have Satan with us. Okay. I think we have to have Satan with us here. And I chose to bring Billy and Ellie. That's what it is. Opinion on the Metroid games? Have I beaten any? I have. I've played one Metroid game. And I enjoyed it. Very, very much. It was on Game Boy Advance. I think it was called Metroid Zero Mission. And it was basically just a remake of the original Metroid, but with Game Boy Color sprite assets. Very good. So yeah, I didn't do a recap on this because we're basically like in the middle of an event in Xenogears. We're in a dungeon. We're going to the ocean floor. There's some people waiting on the ocean floor. So I kind of wanted to just go because I'm excited to see what happens. Darn. Okay. I think the last thing I did at the end of stream was I did some death blow grinding for Ellie. Just for funsies. Yeah, she's got all the way up to double shock unlocked, so she's working on Sky Attack and Bright Spark. Billy and Satan can't unlock anything else right now. Alright, so yeah, just a reminder. We're in a dungeon. I think we're at the end of this dungeon. We've been diving deeper and deeper under the ocean, basically, getting closer and closer to the ocean floor. The location is underneath the Ethos headquarters, and we learned a lot of crazy stuff about the Ethos that Billy was having trouble coming to terms with because he is part of the Ethos for like the past 9 years of his life. And basically the Ethos and the Solarians are in cahoots. They've been using the Ethos, this religion, basically, to find people to use as test subjects, as slaves, as whatever, and also to transport people from the planet to Solaris, so they would have all these means of like disposable human lives, basically. This is Ethos dig site. It's a ways north of Ethos headquarters. That's it. Yeah, we had to go to this dig site, which is relatively close to the Ethos headquarters. Oh. The emergency button inside the reactor was activated. How many? 34,999,999 hours ago. 4,000 years ago. From this point, there is danger of nano-contamination. When entering the room, please execute a manual scan and confirm safety. After confirming, please reset the emergency level at the nearest terminal. Execute manual scan? That's what we're here to do. Please wait. So this ancient tech has been here for 4,000 years at least. Scan complete. Confirmed. No nano-contamination. You can re-enter the room by resetting the emergency level at the nearest terminal. So I have to go back to a computer room? Okay. Oh, will it not do it on this one? Darn. I'm gonna use this battle to fix something on my stream overlay. It's not October anymore. Forgot to update that. I guess this terminal doesn't work, so we'll just go to the nearest other room that has these terminals in it. Reactor internal safety confirmed. Please reset emergency level. Reset level? Yes. Presently, emergency level is normal. Alright, so that door down there should be unlocked now. Cool. Decreasing pressure. Please wait. This floor is completely active. Pressure decreased. Uh-oh. Let's go this way. No matter what, we need a password. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Okay. So we need some sort of password for this room. Yeah, what up, Big Jim? Hey, buddy. Blood. Covered in blood. My blood. There was no pain. Just coldness and sadness. Ellie. She has been here all by herself for all this time. What? She? Blood. It certainly is covered in blood. And this scorching heat. No, maybe it is radiation. Perhaps it is an emergency disinfection system. These systems are evidence that it has been used. Ellie. Was this room caked in blood? Was that why that room was red? Is that what they said? O vessel for a new soul, may the soul who resideth in you find peace. No, Ellie! We do not know what could happen. Satan, who am I? What am I doing? What am I saying? Whoa. Who? What? What the? If you don't bring Ellie for this, none of this scene happens, and Doc just figures out the password with his hacksaw skills. Damn. How's the playthrough going? I haven't been around for any of it and haven't played it yourself. We are in the middle of Xenogears. We got some crazy stuff happening with this story, by the way. Besides, like, just what's happening on the screen. Just in general. Like, this story is going wild. It feels like a lot of this game and a lot of the story is figuring out what's happened before the game happens. If that makes sense. Our main guy, Faye, he's not with us currently in the game, but our main protagonist, the guy above me in the chat artwork, he has amnesia, so he knows nothing before 3 years ago. Like, his memories start from 3 years ago. He's like a young man, obviously, so we're kind of figuring out what's happened up to this point for him, and also with the world, because we're also learning the world around us from Faye's perspective as well. So all these characters that we're meeting, all the characters that are on the screen right now are all characters that he's met from the past 3 years of his life. Some of them have been very recent, and some of them have been like there for the start of it for him. It's wild. There's a lot to the story. We're like 50 hours into, by the way. So if we don't bring Ellie with us, Satan just like learns the password. You don't find out Ellie's blood is there in this place locked for 4,000 years, right? How was the baby scan, by the way? Everything looked really good and really healthy. We have to go back and get more ultrasounds done in a month, because they have to get like specific images and stuff like that. And everything looked good though, so thank you for asking. baby girl is still baby girl. Everyone's still healthy, so yeah, 50 hours in a JRPG, say less, probably halfway, right? All right, let's see what is going on. So we're like at the ocean floor, basically. Ellie is able to access a computer down here, and she's kind of having like an internal monologue, like who is she, why is she here, and something's going on with this test tube. So what's going on? What the? Glad to hear it, thank you. Yeah, everyone's healthy. So what is... Hi. Satan, this girl. How did she suddenly change into human form? This girl appears to be an artificial life form created inside the reactor. She was probably assembled in the reactor by using that series in the database in the control room. Her body is most likely... Oh shit. So this guy's a bad guy. I didn't know he was gonna be here. Her body is most likely constructed from autonomic machines on a molecular scale. In other words, a colony of nanomachines. Bishop Stone. I don't like this guy. I'll be taking that nanomachine colony with me.
Son.
Nanomachine, son. I'll be taking that nanomachine colony with me, thank you. That is the existence, or key factor, which God will guide us by to free humanity from its yoke. So, if you don't mind... Bishop! Ah, Brother Billy, you're here too. This makes matters simple. I know you'll understand. This nanomachine colony needs to be in the hands of an honorable person. It's destined to be salvation of humanity. An honorable person? I certainly do not think you are an honorable person anymore. Eliminating the ethos and any surface-dwelling humans who don't agree with your own will. What is the problem with eliminating those people not fit for salvation? Why isn't our very faith based on the precept that only the chosen will be saved? There is something very wrong with that. Salvation by faith is something that everyone should have an equal opportunity at attaining. Are you saying that you can save all of mankind? If Krelian uses the nanomachine colony, at least we can save some chosen people. But you don't understand how to utilize this. You can't save anyone. Are you willing to take the responsibility for the loss you will cause humankind? My job now is to bring this nanomachine colony back to Krelian. You see, unlike the ethos, our aim is not the ancient weapons that lay in the city ruins. I don't think we conflict with your interests. No, we can't allow them to take this child. Salvation or not, what are you planning on doing with this girl? I just know your deeds are not honorable. Bishop, I am sorry to say this, but I cannot be a part of what you are intent on doing. I see that I couldn't make you understand. Then it cannot be helped. I don't have the time to convince you further. Please excuse me, as I must hurry on ahead. Wait right there! Sorry to have kept you two ladies waiting. It is time for you to do your job. Elements. Damn. So there's more elements for us to fight. Tolone. Dude, I'm gonna butcher these names. Tolone. Serafita. Buy me as much time as possible. We know. Stop ordering us around already. Hey, Tolone. Let's hurry up and get this over with so we can get out of here. I don't like dark places. Yeah, right. It's only because it's on Ramses' orders. Jeez, now he's got us protecting this garbage. Well, that's how it is, folks. It'll help us if you hurry up and lose. Who in the heavens are you? We don't have time to waste talking to you. Well, excuse us, but we can't let you just go just yet. We really don't care much for Krelian, but if we do a crappy job, it'll make Ramses look bad. But thanks to you fools reviving her, we can get this mission over with sooner than we thought. Yeah, we didn't know how to operate that machinery, so we were so confused. Thank you very much for your kind help. Oh, Sarah, don't tell them that. Just that I was building things up to make us sound psychologically superior to them. Damn. What? But when people do a kindness, you should always say thank you. That's what Grandma always said. But I'm impressed, Tolone. Psychologically superior. Your gin and tonic futon brain cyborg implants sure make you smart. That is a sentence I wasn't ready to read today. Your gin and tonic futon brain cyborg implants sure make you smart. Okay. That's positronic photon brain, you idiot. Gin and tonic futon. You make me sound like I'm a sleepy drunk. It's already bad enough as it is. Positronic photon brain cyborg. That's bound to get us in trouble with the makers of Star Trek. Oh god. Oh. Be careful. The elements are Ramses' elite fighting force. They look harmless, but they're really dangerous. Then, even their conversation was planned. No, that's how they are normally. That's what makes them really dangerous. Oh shit. Star Trench. That's the one with Han Solo, right? Yeah. I like that animation. What was her name? Sarah? Saristia or whatever. I like her idle animation. Oh, we missed? There we go. Serafita. Okay, they got ether abilities. Alright, Billy, you're gonna be doing nothing but healing, I think, man. Thank you for your service. Alright, Ellie. Hopefully this doesn't cure them. So I'm only gonna attack one of them. I'm gonna use an ether ability on Tolone. Tolone? Okay, it does heal them. Okay, I gotta stick with physical attacks. She has an attack where she jumps at us and waves, and it depletes my EP. Okay. Ether works great if you use the right one. Ah. I did use a wind ability on Tolone. So maybe I don't need to use the wind. Let's see. Regardless, I will speed up Satan, because he is putting up numbers. Put haste on him, basically. I used wind on the one who used tornado on me. Man, if that's not a staple around here at twitch.tv/xheybuddyx, if that's not this channel in a nutshell. Oh man, they used a wind attack on me. I better use a wind attack on them. Alright, let's use Earth on the wind girl. There we go. Already got one taken care of. Cool. Leave it to me. I like this duo, even though they're here to try to stop us. What's funny is wind heals her less than fire or water does because she's also resistant to her own element. So you're saying... So I didn't even do any damage to her before. So I did heal her, but it didn't do anything. But by healing her, I healed her with the less effective healing. That's awesome. There we go. Just had to make sure I healed. $10,000 gold. We got a vitality drive and an ether drive. Seraphita, enough already. We've done the job that was required of us. Let's pull out. I like these character designs. Ah, Tolone, wait for me. Alright, so we gotta hurry up and stop Bishop Stone. Who is this girl that's in the bottom of the ocean? Called a nanomachine colony. Is there anything in here now? No, okay. Increasing atmospheric pressure. Please wait. Pressure increased. Oh, yo. Our cursed existence bound to the earth. What's up, Faye? It's been a minute. Oh, vessel for a new soul, created to remove that yoke. I just can't hand our children over to you. No, stop it! Clearly a flashback. Hee hee hee, see ya. Huh? Where did Faye go? Okay. Clearly a flashback. Faye was in a lab coat in that room we were just in. Ellie was in the hallway locked out and had a bunch of soldiers pointing guns at her. Dude. And now Faye's not here in the Yggdrasil anymore. Or at least he's not in bed. Huh? Where did Faye go? Shit, dude. Yeah, this was the enemy I was doing all my death blow farming against. You can only kill it by healing it, basically. Okay, I'm gonna go here and save. Because we're about to do some nutty stuff, I feel like. We're like on the cusp of potentially finding out more stuff from Faye's past. Yeah, it's crazy that if you don't bring Ellie with you during that part, you would miss out on a lot of information, right? I don't remember this room. Oh, I do. Okay. Bishop Stone! Wait! Yeah, I did save. Yeah. If you ever want to tell me to save too, by the way, do command save. Just exclamation point save. Just as a fun little thing. Yeah, I saved in the first save point when I was heading back up. Okay. Bishop Stone, wait! Ha! Elements are not even as good as they say. Can't even buy me some time. Give it back. Hmm? Give it back. Give it back. Oh, dude. Whoa. Genuine confusion right now. Aha. That is mine. Give it back. What do you want? Who are you? To you, it is just a used-up toy. So give it back. It belongs to me. Who are you? At least give us your name. Names do not matter. However, if you insist... Id. Alright, you gotta tell me how to pronounce that. Id or Id? Id. I feel like it should be Id. Id. Okay. However, if you insist. Id. Thank you, Reap. Id, ego, and super ego. Not Id. What is happening? Hold on. Okay, this isn't the first time we've seen this character. This is the first time, though, that we're encountering this character. This is the, Ramses recognized... Hold on. Ramses recognized Faye's martial arts skills and fighting techniques because he said it reminded him a whole lot of this character's fighting techniques. This was back during the tournament in Bledovik. And in that, we also saw a very short recap of this character 1v1ing Gears Like, this character could just outright just beat up a gear with his fists. Their fists. Like, he just runs up to a gear and just, like, punches it and it explodes. So we have no chance at winning right now, is basically what I'm saying. The Demon of Elru. I hate to say that. I hate to say something already, but I'm gonna call it right now. This is Faye, right? This is Faye's true identity. I feel like this is Faye we're fighting. Or at least something to do with Faye, with this guy. Something. Dude, this is a 1998 Squaresoft RPG. Square is no stranger to making characters transform. Oh damn. Okay, we need to heal. Attack Billy. If you attack anyone, attack Billy. Oh, there goes Satan. Oh, he attacked everyone. Good. Where'd he get the red gear? Yeah, this is the same red gear that we saw in the desert that attacked the Yggdrasil as well. Dude, okay, yeah, because that happens when Faye was at the Kislev border. And then he watched all of his comrades, like, basically, quote-unquote, sacrifice themselves against, what was his name? Vanderkrom. And when he was watching that, he was just, like, had an internal, like, distress, and he couldn't deal with it. And I was watching Faye literally in Weltall. He had such an internal crisis during that the inside of Weltall started flashing red like crazy, and then we didn't see Faye anymore. The next time we saw Faye, he was in prison. But between that and then Faye being in prison in Kislev, I'm calling it, this guy shows up in a red gear and attacked the Yggdrasil. Faye and Weltall transform into some kind of godlike status. I could be dead wrong. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. That's where I'm at right now. Like that's what I'm processing. But it's not even like he transforms. It's like it's like he has an alternate personality. What did the man in the cave call Weltall again? As soon as old man Balthazar, as soon as he started like repairing or doing any work on Weltall, he was like, I don't want anything to do with this. You guys have to leave immediately. Like, he was so friendly up until that point, and then he was like, you need to leave. I want nothing to do with this gear. He told us about a gear called what was it? The gear to extinguish God or something like that. Oh, the gear that was like stronger than all other gears. Like the Omega gear or something like that. Said Welthall is the host for the spirit of the Slayer of God. There you go. Does that not seem like some shenanigans are afoot? That's what it was. Yeah, the spirit of the Slayer of God. Okay, that is also right at the same time that he was telling us, or that's at the same time Bart was asking about the Omni gear. That's right, I remember Omni gear. Bart was talking to Balthazar about the Omni gear because he was interested in finding it. Oh man, we're getting destroyed. I need Ellie to not die. At the same time, I need Billy to heal. Okay. Don't kill her. Good. Bart's ancestors' picture scroll had a red giant gear. Or a red giant. Bart thinks is the Omni gear. And Id here shows up in a giant red gear. Right? Oh man, that was a tough fight, honestly. If I didn't heal at the right moments, that could have gone sour, like real fast. Faye is supposed to be in the Yggdrasil, by the way. He's supposed to be like in the infirmary. And then whenever this nanomachine colony child was awoken at the bottom of the ocean, Faye woke up. And is no longer in the Yggdrasil, by the way. And now this Id guy shows up. You're strong, huh? You? Now is our chance. Get back to Krelian. Oh, shit. I got him. Hurry, go after them. What up, wise man? That voice. Wise man. Go. Everyone, hurry. What the... A little early, isn't it? I see. It was that woman. Fine. You will do fine as my toy. For today. Huh? Oh, no. Oh, man. The Demon of Elru? Dude, that sounds so sick. Wow. Just in time. The man and wise man. They're really fighting it out. The ether power reaches all the way up to here. I want to go back. Tell us who you are. This dude lifted the Yggdrasil without even touching it. Where I'm at right now in my headspace, until I see Faye and Id in the same room, you can't convince me otherwise. You can't. Until I see Faye versus Id, like face to face fighting it out, you can't convince me otherwise. That's Faye, but he has some kind of like his body or something is a vessel for some other entity or some shit. It's Batman conjecture. Dude, have you ever seen me and Batman in the same room together? Just saying. Dude, this shit's getting wild. So, we are too late. Satan, what happens now that Krelian took the child? What is a nanomachine anyway? Nanomachines are robots that are smaller than human cells. They are used to cure diseases or wounds in Solaris. She may be a colony of nanomachines made by an ancient but advanced technology. Even if it is only for the people of Solaris, what's wrong with making people happy? I'm worried about what Bishop Stone mentioned. He said he needed her to free humanity from its yoke. Perhaps some ancient information on human reconstruction is hidden inside of her body. Demi-humans, such as Rico and Hammer, were born from the results of messing around with DNA. Oh, okay. Demi-humans were born as a result of messing with people's DNA. That was done by ancient Solarises in the hopes that it would bring about the restoration of mankind. If Krelian is thinking of trying the same thing with improved nanotechnology, that would be frightening. You can't convince me otherwise. This game has, okay, from the moment we meet Faye, they tell us, yeah, this dude showed up at this town 3 years ago. He has amnesia. And he's super guy smiley. Everyone loves him. He's super cool. He's also very strong. He'll do anything to save anyone. What a perfect character to have amnesia, but also have such a tragic, horribly dark backstory with whatever's going on with this id character. You can't convince me otherwise. What a cool character design, though. Id? And whatever his gear is called? I want to go back down there and talk to him some more. Oh, is this when our characters are going to find out Faye's not here? There's a line in Perfect Works that suggests something funny about the origins of demi-humans. That line in game says, born from the results of testing on DNA. There's a discussion happening in Discord about that line about demi-humans. Oh, okay. Faye isn't here. I wonder where he went. I like how our characters aren't just going to react to that at all. Okay. So what are they discussing about that line in Discord? Seems pretty straightforward. Humans were being test subjects and their DNA got altered and they became demi-humans. Pretty sure they didn't come from humans, but another animal that was tested on that spawned them. That's an interesting take. Something else that wants to breed with humans. Interesting. Well, we saw the only demi-human that I've seen a backstory on was Rico. And when he was a small kid, the only thing that was different about him was he had pointy ears, right? But then as he grew and got older, he like changed dramatically. So I don't know. Think about something animal that wanted Faye's hot bod. Was there a suggestion of that in the game so far? You're talking about Choo Choo. God. Oh, wow. Yo, what up, Rory? If you were to play FF3, would you get Pixel Remaster or 3D version? Oh, first off, welcome in. Second off, me personally, I would go with Pixel Remaster. That's just the version I've played before. I've not played the 3D version of it. All the Pixel Remasters were very, very good, by the way. So I would recommend that. I can go anytime. It seems Faye isn't in the infirmary, but he must be on board somewhere. Alright, we have to find Faye, apparently. But yeah, all the Pixel Remasters were very good, very well made. The soundtracks in them, though, oh. The remaking of the music for the Pixel Remasters was so extra. They didn't have to go that hard, but they did. And it's very appreciated. See, so we have to try to find Faye. If I had to guess, he's either in one of these rooms down here, or he's in the gear room. Like where all the gears are at. Ha! Just goes to show the kid needs his parents around him all the time. Oh, he's still talking about Billy. By the way, did you guess how my niece spelled sorry? Might have had... Oh. No, what's going on with that? You said your dogs were barking at something. Hope everything's okay. Your niece made you a card. Nice. Like a handmade card. Those are always so nice to receive. And she spelled sorry weird. Is there like one R? Or did she change the R's into W's? Sorry. Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry. I like that. Faye. Well, looky here. Doc. Faye. Feeling better already. Yeah. Probably. What are you doing riding a gear when you're only just recovering? Excellent question, Ellie. Let's see how he talks himself out of this. I don't know what I'm doing here myself. I don't have a clear head yet. Faye, you should not be moving around yet. Alconchel located straight ahead. Prepare gears for launch. You notice how Weltall was smoking as well? Seems like they're watching us. I must go. Supposed to be further along in writing skills, but between COVID and chemo, I'm pretty sure she's behind in school. Also, too, kids will be kids, right? I remember I would just spell things out. I still do this, me personally. If I see something that's spelled out, I'll read it wrong. It's just because just people be people, right? Kids will be kids, and bad habits form and all that. But yeah, that also would be reason to be behind in school. You're right. Alright, Faye. I must go. You are in no condition to participate. Let us take care of this. Looks like it's time to settle the score. But Faye should be resting. Yes, I shall take Faye to the infirmary. Billy, please take care of the rest of the things. Okay. So who we taking? Obviously we can't take Faye or Satan. We should be able to take Rico though. I want to keep Ellie. So Billy, Ellie. Should we take Bart or Rico? I feel like we haven't had Bart in our party in a really long time. We're gonna take Bart. I want to see him whip it good. Oh, ha, heh. Now that is a different face for him. My keen eye observes that this character is also named Stone. And we've not seen his school portrait before. He's all teeth, man, so he would sound something like this. Observing, what a roundabout way. Just take care of it and it'll be over. Those who become enemies of the sacred gazelle, I will eliminate them all. Repent now. Do you want the power? Who are you? Is this Graf? Yep. So he's gonna give quote-unquote the power to another enemy. I am Graf, the seeker of power. Doth thou desire the power? Power? There's power in here. I received this body from Krellian. All this power is fake. Do you think you can win with it? What do you mean, fake power? A fake body, a fake awakening. It is all useless. I will give you the power. My fist is the divine breath. Blossom, O fallen seed, and draw upon thy hidden powers. Grant unto thee the power of the glorious Mother of Destruction. So Graf also did this for Vanderkrom. So this is going to be an intense boss fight. Excellent miss. Damage nullified. Oh. Alright, this guy's not taking any damage. Let's at least accuracy down with Wild Smile. If we can. There we go. Accuracy, evasion down. I don't remember Ellie having that, but I do remember her using that in a fight against her. Arrows. Let's see what that can do right now. Okay, so it's still nullified. She got it from the underwater fight. Okay. I feel like I have to wait for something in particular to happen for me to be able to hit him. Let's do Heaven Sent. Right. Yikes. No good. Didn't get through. There is some kind of barrier. Some kind of negative feeling. Hatred. Somehow changed into an ether forming a barrier. He's literally blocking all of our attacks with hatred. If we can somehow change our strong force of will into ether, also, and throw that back at it.
Ha! Son of Josiah, are you suffering? When I took you in 4 years ago, that was proof of my old friendship with your father. In that hate-stained friendship with Josiah, we competed for command of Gebler. Josiah, like a beast, you stole Raquel I loved, and threw away the command of Gebler that I wanted so much, then disappeared from Solaris.
Time for the power of friendship. Only love and friendship will overcome hatred and bad thoughts.
4 years ago, after searching to the ends of the earth, no trace of him could be found. Raquel dirtied by him, and the reminder of that taint, you and your sister.
So Dr. Stone was responsible for sending the Reapers here?
Through Krellian's wisdom, using the wells, I saved Raquel from misery.
That's fucked up. You son of a... You used the wells against my mother.
Yes, Billy. Let me tell you something good. Those Reapers that you have been purging are really all people. They were chosen by the Ethos and converted by Krellian. You've been slaughtering people. Ha ha ha. A wretched son for a wretched father.
Did we call that? Well, I mean, we knew that they were people. Fuck.
Confess to me. Pay for your sins.
No, there's nothing there for you to regret, Billy. Hmm? You say you and Raquel were in love?
You always were a narcissistic, self-preserving fool. This voice.
Buddy doesn't know who it is, so I don't know what voice to give him. I'm gonna say it's Jesse. Oh, hell yeah.
I'll take this one. Use this, Billy. If you use this, you can rip off the barrier.
That is a bunt line. It is an ether gun gear where the pilot rides directly in the bullet. What? An ether gun gear where the pilot rides directly in the bullet. If we use that, we can break Stone's negative hatred power. However... Oh shit.
Billy, if we merge our gears together, then we can break through that barrier with our combined attack. I'm gonna borrow your shoulder for a moment, so start aiming now.
I'm gonna borrow your shoulder for a moment.
Let's wrap this up once and for all, eh, Stein? But I want you to know that you aren't gonna see Raquel when you die. That's because your destination is gonna be hell.
I knew it. Josiah is planning on using it. He must be stopped. Billy, can you hear me? Billy! No good. There is no response.
Billy, you know now, don't you? Stein's teachings were all a deception. That fabricated faith was just a worldly system for compensating those people with fragile souls. But faith and God aren't things which are given to you from others, right? They're things you have to discover within yourself and by yourself. Things that cannot be put into words, things that cannot be expressed. Isn't that what God is all about? Question not thy God, for thy God doth not respond.
Yo, what up, Momo? Hey, buddy. I gotta drink some water because Jesse's voice is killing me. Oh, this part. You're right. Everything on stream so far for this game, like within the past hour, has been wild. Playthrough of Xenogears has been one of your favorites, so watch all that means a lot. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yo, what up, conjugate voices? What I miss? Let's just say... we've seen some things. And until I see some proof, you can't convince me otherwise on a couple of characters and their, identities. Until I see two characters in the same room at the same time, you can't convince me that, a new character that we just saw that has a name now. We've seen them before. Really long red hair. We met a character named Id. And until I see Id and another character in the same room, you can't convince me otherwise. Yeah, we've seen a lot. That happened whenever we were leaving. We also saw the nanomachine colony girl. And now we're out in the ocean, and Jesse and Billy are confronting Stone. So, yeah, who's Jake? This guy's name is Buddy. All right.
The reason I taught you how to use a gun as a child was to save people. You say that guns are just tools for killing people, but you are wrong. Guns don't kill people. I kill people. People kill people. Have you ever looked at the expressions on the faces of those Reapers you've destroyed? It is an excruciating process to be turned into a Reaper. To ease their torturous pain, they seek human blood and attack people in order to get it. But it does not vanquish the true pain within their hearts. There's only one way to be saved from the pain. That is by determination. Didn't all those Reapers put out of their misery by you have peaceful looks on their faces? Your gun saved those people who were turned into Reapers. It's not something anyone could do. The faith that enabled you to accomplish that was no deception. God exists within you.
Father.
All right now, let's go, Billy. Go!
His gear is a transformer. Shit. Barrier terminated. Too late, Billy. That is a weapon that uses its pilot as the warhead. What? Then Father is... Oh my god. So yeah, the pilot for that gear was Jesse, and he was within the bullet of that. Uh-oh. Okay, fire healed it. Good to know. Mass limit, HP halved. Rip Jesse. Don't you dare. Don't you do this to me, game. $4,400 damage from Ellie. God. Okay. Why do anything else with her at this moment? She could do way more than that. I think that's the highest amount of damage output that I've seen in one attack so far that I can do. Like 4,000 damage from one hit. I don't think I've done more than that in one go. Billy's square attack is an ether attack? Okay, I gotta remember that. Like his gun attacks have ether properties to them. Yeah, let's go, Ellie. $44,000 experience for that fight. 1 E-circuit gained and 30,000 gold. Dad? Billy, I shall not have made such a thing. Satan made that? No, it's not your fault. This is the best way to see Father off.
You're right. Thanks, son.
Dad!
Old friend, are you all right? You'd better believe it. I ain't gonna leave that stupid junk alone. I improved it. Ouchie, wow, wow. But I never want to do that again.
Ouchie, wow, wow. But still, talking about hell, I am surprised to know an irreligious person like you would believe in life after death.
Oh, so you were listening. That was a curse. Isn't that a fitting end for him?
It is definitely your style. Oh, wow. This is the first time we've seen this character talk. Papa. Prim. Prim. What did you just say? Huh, Prim? Papa.
Did you hear that? Primera's problem seems to have been solved.
Prim talked. Prim just talked. Hey, Prim. Now say my name. Say Billy. She just turns to him and says, no.
What about the ethos? They've completely devastated themselves. That mob just goes from bad to worse.
Do you not think it is about time you told your son the truth, old friend? You were not just wandering around drinking and picking fights, were you? I'm sure he wants to know what you have been up to. Is that right, Billy? Dude, they are just not talking about Faye at all right now. It's just so... Okay. Yes, it would certainly make me feel a lot better. I now know that my dad was worried about me the whole time, but I haven't worked out my feelings yet.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm glad Prim can speak now, but she only calls out for her father. But I'm the one who's been taking care of her all this time. What's wrong with her? Calm down, Billy. I am sure she is just being shy. She will start calling out for you soon. Why, my own daughter does not even call out her father's name. Satan, you haven't been home in like 60 hours, dude. I don't even want to hear it. So, old friend, why were you working alone all that time?
It couldn't be helped. Anyway, I'll probably need your help from here on. Okay, I'll tell you more. Let's go to the gun room to get something to drink. When I was in Solaris, I found out about the secret plan.
That was the Malak.
That was the Malak M plan. And it was done under the command of Krellian. In order to proceed with the lambs, many lambs were gathered by the ethos to become guinea pigs. Or should I say, to become reapers or wells. Since I was disgusted with Solaris' methods, I decided to investigate it further. I found out the main scientist central to the M plan moved to the true fact about it into the test gear. Then he let that test gear escape with his daughter, so that the truth would never be discovered. And that, I'm afraid, was the last information that I was able to obtain.
All right, let's recap that really quick. So Josiah learned about Solaris's plans and their plans for this M plan. Their method of carrying out this test and these plans was to gather humans to use as guinea pigs to turn them into reapers or whales. And the results from all that testing were put into a test gear. I want to make sure I understood that properly, because it seems like it's going to be very important. This test gear then was escaped from Solaris with who? the daughter of the person in charge of the implant. I just want to make sure I gathered that right.
And that, I'm afraid, was the last information I was able to obtain.
So that's kind of surface level info.
Because of what I found out, I came down to the surface world.
Is that how Weltall got its name? Reaper test machine? I mean, Weltall, the first part of it we did call, yeah, like Reaper, you did call, the first part of Weltall's name is Well. And if the Reapers are also called Wells, I don't know.
This is where I hid along with my wife, Raquel, and son Billy. I've been looking for that gear and that girl ever since. Finally, I found out the scientist's daughter and gear may be in Shavat. All very well, except now I don't know how in blazes to get there, or even how to contact the place. Well, Shavat is protected by a strong barrier that even Solaris can't do nothing about. So I guess you could say it can't be helped. It's just my luck.
That girl's name wouldn't happen to be Maria. Shoutouts to Maria from Castlevania last night. Welcome back, Faye. Oh, are you two alright? Shouldn't you get some more rest? So that Shavat agent we found in the dungeon that we were in, basically, bleeding out, and Citan thought it was fitting to find this, to rescue this person. Oh, was it at the Ethos headquarters? Okay, I keep getting those two confused, because like right after the Ethos headquarters, we went straight to the dig site. So, okay. Shavat agent. Yes, I can stand and even talk and even walk now. Thank you. I'm alright too.
Maria, eh? If I remember right, her father's name was Nikolai.
I don't know that much, but I have heard rumors about a girl and a gear.
It's gotta be them. So that huge gear in the Shavat in it. So then, how can we get to this Shavat? Is there a way to contact the place?
Unfortunately, since I was taken captive, I have no way of contacting them either.
I see.
There just may be a way. Originally, Shavat was situated on top of Babel Tower. They say there is a communication facility to contact Shavat's native country on top of the tower. If only it still exists. So we climb a gigantic Tower of Babel? There is a good possibility the facility may have been destroyed. especially when you consider the fact that the tower was sealed by the ethos.
You're being pessimistic again.
I am just being realistic. Well, I guess we have no choice but to try and go there. As long as the gate exists, we can escape from Solaris's influence anyway. In other words, even if we recover Av from Shakan, it wouldn't immediately be a happy ending. Their secret plan bothers me too. The real secret is that they are using humans gathered from Earth. But I don't quite get this secret plan and the ethos involvement and so on. I have been out of the game for the past 8 hours. Remind me what you guys have been doing? What in the hell does Solaris think the surface-dwelling humans are? Sorry, I totally forgot it was your country. What my country's doing has nothing to do with me. I myself thought something was wrong here, and that's why I came here. So don't worry about me. If you want any more items from Nissan, like the Ether Doubler, this is the last chance before shop inventories change. Good call out. Thank you. I do have a butt ton of money now. A metric butt ton. We've got nothing to lose, so let's try and go there. We need to find the truth about those documents found in the Ethos headquarters and what Billy's father said. And I must go to Shavat too for my own personal reasons anyway. No time like the present, huh? Let's go to Babel Tower right away. Look at this ragtag group we got now, man. We got Faye, Billy, Ellie, Satan, Bart, and Rico. Oh, man. Alright, well, obviously... Just gonna straight up say this right now. Obviously, Faye and Ellie are staying in the party. Now who should we take with us? That's the question. We have Rico, Satan, Bart, and Billy. They all have their own strengths and everything. I'm kind of leaning towards this party. Faye, Ellie, Satan. But at the same time, I do want to catch Rico up on his, like, level. Like, he's, like, my lowest level one. And I like Rico. I like all these party members. Bart, Doc, and Ellie have their own extra lines when you get to the next section. Okay. But I have to have Faye in my party. I'll just go with my gut instinct here. I said Satan. We'll bring Satan. Oh, good.
You're back. Well, find anything?
I forgot about this character's character art. This is Krellian. Yes, I have obtained a colony of nanomachines.
How unsound. In any case, is the M project proceeding as planned? We need superior bodies and servants. We've spent far too much time here. We can't afford to mistake the ultimate destination of this new civilization. They exist because of their mother.
You betrayed your mother, your creator, just to sustain your own egos. You have no right to speak so.
That was foolish. That was the past. When we were trapped in that cursed flesh. But now it is different.
I'll take no orders from you. You have lost that flesh long ago, and now reside in the Sol 9000 as data. These people are in a computer? I didn't realize that. Okay, so they're not like face camming. They're not using webcams. These people, these gazelle, the gazelle, reside in the Sol 9000 as data. Did you forget who revived you in there? What may be an eternity to man is but a moment to a god. I have no need for hesitation. HAL 9000 reference. The SAL 9000. Saying Bart probably has the most interesting lines. And Satan basically just says hi to somebody. Okay. I can go anytime. Let's go talk to Margie then. Let's put Doc on the sidelines. Put Bart in our team. Also, what up, Faye? It's been like 8 hours since we've had you in our team. She's holding a note. Read it. Yes. Primemo. There are 3 types of guns that are standard equipment for you. Handgun, ether gun, big gun. Right. The only gun that can be re-equipped is the handgun. You can power up guns by upgrading their... Oh, she's just reminding us how to play as Billy. Yeah, okay. Pre-memo. We may not see each other for a while. Change party members? Yes. I admire Primera. She's only a child, yet she has been through so much. But then you look at me. I'd better start get my act together. God damn it. Okay. We need to heal our gears. I'm glad I remembered to do this. I love that they just gloss over the fact that Faye was up walking around after being like bedridden for however long, and he was standing beside of Welltall, and Welltall was smoking, and Faye was just like, I don't even know what I'm doing here right now. Our party members were just like, well, you need to get back to rest. Can't fool me. Oh, did it just cure everyone after that fight automatically? Cool. Oh, we got all kinds of upgrades that we can do, don't we? Upgrade everyone's fuel. 'Cause why not? Whenever you enter Yggdrasil, it fully heals you. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. Alright, so there has to be other things to upgrade as well. Shoot, yeah, we're gonna get expensive here. So it seems like everyone might have some health upgrade. Weltall's at 6,100. He can get up to 87. Yeah, let's get buff. Man, we just made Doc's gear go from 6,400 to 92? Damn, what an upgrade. Yeah, I kind of know why we're doing this too now. I'm glad that I came here to do all these upgrades. With where the game is heading towards right now, I did investigate the Babel Tower area. It's a gigantic dungeon, I can go ahead and tell you. Like, just scale. I think it's a big area. So, we're going to be in our gears most of the time, I'm going to assume. So, good looking out for the game giving us gear upgrades. Okay, so I've gotten the engine for everyone and the frame for everyone. $10,000 gold, Z alloy 30, 3010. AR value 300, ether AR value 10. Oh, well. God, that's expensive though. Is that the same for everyone? Yeah, I definitely don't have enough gold for everyone to do that. The 10 is actually a 100. They just ran out of room. Okay, well, I'll do that. I'll do this for my current party. So Faye, Ellie, and Bart. Now let's see if there's any weapons. I think I did get something for Bart, but I didn't have him on my party at the time. It was like Black Snake, I think, which I'm assuming is a whip. Let's see if it's for regular attacking or if it's for his gear. What was that noise? Is that the game? I have noticed that from time to time. Is that just a thing in this game? Like just random sound effects play? Like that sounded like a phone ringing and I thought my phone was going off. That's not a normal thing, no. Why is my game doing that? I don't know. Yeah, I've noticed that every so often, like, certain things will just play. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, Bart. Ether defense down. It's the same attack value as the Serpent Sting. Okay. So I do have weapons to buy in here for his gear. So Black Snake G-Whip and then S Blood G-Whip. Alright. Dude, our HP is up there now. 8,700, 9,100, 8,400. That's for our gears, obviously. Yeah, we need Bart to get more death blows too, so I'm fine with having Bart in our party. Alright, let's go save and then see what we're gonna do. We could head straight towards the Tower of Babel, or we could go and like level and grind a little. Do some money grinding.
Here's Johnny.
Yeah, no Nordstein Beckler laugh, so here's the next best thing. Good looking out, Sigurd. New gear parts are available down in the shop. Why don't you go check them out? Too late. Already did. Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? Go ahead. If you want to do money grind, best spot right now is near Kislev border. Okay, is it the same area that okay, I think I was aware of the same little area. Yeah, there's 2 gears that show up in that desert area that can give you like 1,000 gold each fight in total. Man, it feels good to have Faye back in our party. It's been a while. Hashtag justice for Nord. Justice for Beckler. Koho learned, Yang Power learned. What does Yang Power do for Faye? I'm curious. I'll look at it whenever we get there. Michigan is already getting major power outages from snow. That's wild. That sucks. Yeah, my area will probably see snow by the end of this month. I'm not looking forward to it. I like snow when it's my day off of work, and it's just enough to make like the grass covered, but not the roads. Anything else beyond that, I'm not a fan. Oh, it is very pretty, but having to go to work while it's like blizzard conditions, no me gusta. You're used to being semi-snowed in on your day off. Oh, that sucks, Kyler. I hate stories like that because it's just so like it's like anxiety, you know. Had to use GPS to know when turns were coming up. Good lord. I remember there was one snowstorm. This was like a decade ago. This was about 13 years ago. It was like one of the worst snows area in my area in a long time. And my dad, here's some Johnny lore for y'all. My dad worked for the power company. So if there was like power outages or anything like that, he was the guy that got called to go out and go climb up the power poles and fix things and get people's power back to functioning. So it snowed really bad and power outages were like all over the place. So I didn't see my dad for like 2 weeks basically. And at the time it was just me and him living together. I was like a senior in high school, final year of school, so like I had 2 weeks of just surviving. Surviving on my own. Lots of walking uphill in the snow both ways to go to the store to buy stuff. You're looking at physical games at Target today. It was weird seeing Final Fantasy for $70. Oh, FF16. I think the last time I was in a store and saw physical games, I always stop by whenever I go to Walmart. I always stop by and look just to see what they have. Just be aware of what's newer. And I think the last time I saw anything for FF16, it was like $60 at Walmart. I think. You do electric work, but on the customer end. Oh, that's cool. Not used to that price margin. Been digital for a while now, right? Ice storms had tons of trees fall and service drops and rip their mast and meter base off the house. Lots of rebuilding services. Oh god. So okay, I get what you're saying. Like on the customer end, like right in like dealing with the customer at the point of like connecting to the homes and stuff like that. I still remember the price jump from 50 to 60. Back in my day, bringing the wheelchair. Back in my day, we used to spend $50 on a game. And it was a complete package. Our games would be filled with glitches and we liked it. None of these day one patches and season passes. I remember seeing a Black Friday ad from the PS2 era for gaming, and it was like, yo, on sale, this 8 megabyte 8 megabyte memory card on sale. Normally $40, now for $20. 8 megabytes, bro. It's like, hell yeah, dude. What a deal. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if I can find that. Hold on. That's one of my favorite things to look at is SD cards. SD card sizes and sale prices from back in the day. Like, get a 216 megabyte SD card on sale for $80. Oh yeah, people did a ton with small amount of data back in the day. I mean, I'm always blown away by the fact that my favorite game of all time, Chrono Trigger, on a Super Nintendo cartridge, that's not even like half of 1 gig, you know, of data. And I've spent years of my life enjoying that game. Any chance of me picking up the new Star Ocean remake? It looks right up my alley. Isn't that out now? I think it's out now or about to come out or something. My big November game that I'm looking forward to is Super Mario RPG. So whenever I get done with Super Mario RPG, maybe. Oh, so it must have came out on the 2nd, November 2nd. So for some people, it's not November 2nd yet. We're on that tail end. Dude, I'm actually kind of worried about Super Mario RPG in the sense of streaming it. Not for any reason other than it's Nintendo. So did you know a Twitch account got permanently banned for streaming Pokemon Snap at midnight because the user was in Australia, and midnight in Australia, it's still not the next day in all of the other places on the world. So Nintendo and Twitch were like, yeah, that's a breach in street date. Like you're streaming the game early. That's not allowed. So, you know, we have to ban you. But the person like legitimately got the game at that time for them at midnight when it was allowed to be sold. They bought the game digitally off of Nintendo's store. So like there's no way they could break street date. How shitty is that? How stupid. I think it did get resolved, but at the time they were hit with like a permaban. So for me, for Mario RPG, I'm not going to be streaming that at midnight because I don't want any person to think I'm breaking street date. Whenever Mario RPG comes out, if we're done with Xenogears, we'll be playing it like the day after it comes out or something. Cap, New Zealand is ahead of Australia. But only barely. by like an hour, or not even an hour, by like 40 minutes or something. Cap. It's because of Australia is 1 hour ahead. Part of Australia is 1 hour ahead of Japan. Oh, that might have been it. because what I remember, it was like a big deal. The person, as soon as it hit midnight, they were like ready to go with stream. I think they were already streaming, and they like watched the game be available for them. Like it already downloaded and was like ready to go. And then they just kept spamming play the game, and the timer ran out on it, and it was like, all right, your game's ready to play. The game that you bought legitimately from the Nintendo eShop. And they were like, no, you broke street date. We gotta ban you. Like, fucking... That's so stupid. Oh, that reminds me, too. That reminds me whenever I was playing the FF16 demo. I was playing the demo for FF16. That was, like, just chapter 1 of the game, basically. And someone came into chat and was like, hey, I got the game early. If you want to come watch more FF16, come over to my channel and watch. And I was like, that's cool. Game's not out for like another week though, right? And they're like, yeah, we got it early. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about streaming that though. Yeah, the visual of what they did with Star Ocean looked pretty, like, it looked very on purpose. Like, the backgrounds being, like, 3D and, like, new backgrounds, but then the characters still being pixel arted, like, pixelized. It seemed like they were going very, like, stylized with that. From what I remember watching of trailers, it looked alright. I've never played Star Ocean 2 though, so I can't say much. It would be, either way, it would be like a new experience for me personally, so I don't know how to compare it. I would just say it definitely looks stylized, right? Yeah, it was so wild. That person was just going, apparently they were going to a bunch of other streams, and we're like, hey, new FF16 game, we got it early, come watch. It's like, why do that? I was just sitting here at like 3 a.m. playing the FF16 demo, having a fun time. Like, it was my second playthrough of the demo, I think was what it was. So I was like already aware of what I was doing. I was just like having fun with it. And they're like, hey, you come watch the real game. Oh, so this would be a time to ask this. So I am grinding just for money right now. Every time I fight these 2 gears, I get 1,000 gold. If I save up enough to get to 38,000 gold, I could get another ether doubler. So my question with that would be, so ether doubler, it makes all your ether spells cost twice as much, but the effect that it does, so damage or healing or whatever, is twice as good. Just everything about your ether ability is double. Would that stack? Probably not, right? Like if I put 2 ether doublers on Ellie, that wouldn't do anything. Fight on foot with 2 of them so they can work on death blows. Oh, that makes sense. Can't stack it, but multiple characters can use it. Right, so my thought with that was keep one on Ellie and then maybe put one on Billy for healing, maybe? It affects ether abilities and gears too, like arrows. So that would also affect Billy's attacks too. Okay. That's where my head was at, like giving Billy an ether doubler. I also wanted to use that Yang power. Yin and Yang power for Faye. Defense up, attack down, attack up, defense down. That's cool. Yin and Yang. Make Kamehameha great again. Man, it's been such a long time since we've even seen Weltall in battle, you know? Gotta love those missing attacks. I don't think the missing is helping with their death blows, right? Missing is okay, it still gets points. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. That killed. Let's go, Bart. Oh, it goes by the animation. Okay, cool. Well, let me see really quick. I've got 19,000 gold, so I'd basically have to do 20 fights of that to get another ether doubler here from Nissan. Nissan, however you want to pronounce it. So let's work on people's death blows while we do this, for sure. Ellie, Sky Attack, Bright Spark, and Sting Kick. And then Bart has Rhythm Shock, Dynamic, and Astral. So Bart has probably got the most catching up to do with death blows. Yeah, they also drop magnetic coats. I have gotten a couple of those. Those are good for selling, right? So these magnetic codes are wild as well for helping out with your stats. Yeah, I didn't know response was going to be so good. Like, the gear response stat is so helpful. There's another magnetic code. I was looking here, I was trying to find like old, like nostalgic Black Friday sales for SD cards and PS2 memory cards and stuff. I think it was a Reddit post that I saw forever ago. Hops give good money if you kill them with fire? Really? That's interesting. I didn't realize it turned it into hop steaks. If you kill it with fire. That's awesome. If you work on death blows you're missing, shouldn't do death blows. You get no X animations that way. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure on how I get death blows. I just been killing things whenever I was grinding. Just do that. Remember when I was starting out this playthrough, I was taking pictures of these death blows and looking at my progress after fighting for a while. I'm gonna go back to that habit. Just have a visual to go off of. Okay. So Ellie isn't too far away from getting Sky Attack. She's at a 92 right now. So spamming triangle for death blow farming, is that like the best way to do it? For most of them? So right now I'm working on Rhythm Shock. Like that's the next one for Bart. And Sky Attack for Ellie. So I need to not worry about triangle and squares. I need to do just X animations in general. Gotcha. Well, that shot up for Bart at least. It was at an 87. Now it's at a 95. You know what's really, like, I've not had this feeling in a game in a really long time. I'm having this feeling of, like, I want to grind because I want to see all the stuff that this game has to offer with all my characters and abilities. I do want that, but at the same time, I really want to see what the story's gonna do. So I'm like, I'm kind of like, it's like a torn feeling. I haven't had that feeling in such a long time for a game. There you go. So we got Rhythm Shock now for Bart. So now he's very far behind on Dynamic and Astral, so those will just be X animations for those, right? X animations. I kind of want to look at the death blow though. Like each time we get one of these death blows, I kind of like to watch them and see what they do. Here's Rhythm Shock. Did a lot, honestly. They did 10X and 10 T1 animations. Your first death blow would say 50%, but you'd be maxed out on X animations and would only need T1 animations. If you did X, it'd never move. If you did T1, it'd move. Okay. So, for Ellie, if I did that, and then just waited, because the T2 animation is different than the T1. We leveled up. Right. So eliminate the X animations that you need just by doing that, and then you could just, since you already have those in the bank, like they're ready. I like that idea. That's what we'll do. Rather than like mix and match and... How much health do these things have? These things are fragile to give you a lot of money, aren't they? I'm just gonna have Ellie spam this. You know what I miss? You know what's wild to think about that this game had, and it was only for like a small segment? That gear tournament that we did with Faye. That was wild. To become the new battling champ in Norton. What a wild minigame. In combat environments is what you miss, like on Mountain Path where you could hop across. That is true too, right? Whenever we were heading towards Doc's house from Lahan. But even if these are missing, I'm still getting credit for it, which is fine. I'll do it one more time with Ellie, and then we'll kill it with Bart. Alright, so let's see where she's at now with her death blows. Sky attack is at an 87. And then when I took this picture, Sting Kick was at 51, now it's at 87. And Bright Spark was at 62, now it's at 74. So that one probably uses a triangle animation. By the way, those drives you got sells for a lot of money. They're permanent stat increases, but you actually reduce your chance to gain a stat on level up if you increase your stat, so over time you lose it. Interesting. Yeah, these Vitality Drive, Ether Drive. Yeah, whenever I first got my first one, I think it was HP Drive. Or no, the Strength Drive, the first one that I got. I was like, oh, is that like a Strength Capsule? Like Strength Tab. A la Chrono Trigger. Sorta. But over time, it actually makes it to where you might lose out on a Strength buff from leveling up in this game. It reduces your percent chance to gain that stat. Gotcha. Triangle, triangle, square, square will get you points on the other two. Okay. We'll do that with Ellie, and then keep spamming XX with Bart, because he has a lot of catching up to do with that. That get up animation she does. Is there any way that you could influence the percentage chance of getting like stat bonuses? Like, I'm sure speedrunners have learned things like that. Yeah, I did it backward on accident. As soon as I first hit my first square button, I was like, oops. Yeah, I did that backward. Have you ever seen Brutals when he plays Adrian's theme from Rocky for the final fight for FF7? It's legendary. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him do an FF7 run in a while. It's been a lot of FF8. Which is always a good time. One of my favorite little isms that a speedrunner does that I like is always fun. In FF7, Caleb Hart 42, Clabe, whenever he speedruns FF7, there's a part in that game where the weapons wake up and they like crawl out of the northern crater and they spread across the world. There's a part where he plays music from, I think it's Doom 2016, and he has it, if he times it perfectly, the music like starts at a certain moment and then it like has this little pause whenever I think it's Emerald Weapon, like there's a shot where Emerald Weapon's hand comes out of the crater and like grabs onto the earth and like helps propel itself up in the air. There's a pause in the music right there if he times it right. It's always such a fun little thing to see if he times that right. So RNG manipulating in this game isn't super possible. On foot combat rolls RNG based on what you're doing, but in gear it's always constantly rolling new numbers. Oh wow, that makes sense. For it to be almost impossible to RNG manip then. Because then you're dealing with two different RNG like equations that are happening at the same time. Concurrently, so vis-a-vis. I feel like this is a good fight to do death blow grinding against, because it's not dying, it's super quick. Yo, what up, Nightbot? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Speedruns of this game use a lot of skips and glitches for any percent runs. Yeah, I remember you saying something, it was like disc skipping or something. Yeah, disc swap skips. I'm so amazed by people that figure stuff like that out. Like, how would you even go about figuring something like that out? It's so wild to me. Like, just people breaking games apart for the fun of just trying to beat it as quickly as possible, you know? It's so impressive to me. Like, there's people that dedicate their free time and their hobby is glitch hunting, specifically to find a time save to save any amount of time whatsoever on a speed run, you know? When you first get to the desert, you change to disc 2, then it lets you walk around the mountains to Kislev. Wow. That is wild. Whoever figured that out discovered like a 20-hour time save. That's incredible. There we go, we got Sky Attack for Ellie. Oh, by the way, is that not popping up? Hold on. Huh. Chat isn't popping up on the overlay. I wonder if that's a thing. There it is. No, it's there. It's overlaid. Weird. What I had to do, I had to go into the widget, as they call it, for the chat box on the overlay, and I had to change one setting to make it say that it would always show messages, and it basically just like did I guess a cache reset on it, a cache reset. So now it's working. Weird. I think it was working at the beginning of stream. Also, Conjugate Voices, hey buddy. The Mario 64 speedrun is one of my favorite quantum physics lessons. I know exactly what you're talking about too. Dude. There's a speedrunner, like a Mario 64 speedrun channel on YouTube that has some of the funniest videos I've ever seen, and it's not hilarious. Like, the content isn't funny, it's not comical at all, but it's just like a scientific breakdown of how people manipulate things in Mario 64 to get to where Mario builds up a bunch of speed and basically teleports from one part of the map to the other part of the map, but it's not really. It like teleports to another alternate dimension map. Oh, it's hilarious. It's so funny. I gotta find that and post it in chat. It's super good. All right, so Ellie got Sky Attack. Let's look at her progress on her other death blows now. Triangle, triangle, square, square works on both of them. Okay. Oh yeah, she's super far ahead now from the time I took this picture. Bright Spark is at 83. Sting Kick is at 90. Bart, oh wow, Bart almost has Justice. And then I'd have to backtrack and get Dynamic Astral Bracer. Okay. Good guy, Kylor. We're also grinding for money right now. I want to get another Ether Doubler. So we're kind of doing two birds with one stone right now. So square, triangle, square is best for her right now. And I'll finish this one out with Bart with doing 2 X's. 2 X's. Also, Conjugate Voices, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Okay, that should get him Justice, right? Maybe we'll do it one more time. Yo. Yo, Zinshawn. Hey, buddy. Welcome in, Raid. That's awesome. How was stream? Shout out to Zinshawn. Good luck, Radio. Thank you. We're having a blast playing through Xenogears for the first time. How was stream for you? What up, Super Vegeta 4? Hey, buddy. Oh, it looks like you were doing old school RuneScape? Hell yeah. Dude, I have so many friends that got really into RuneScape back in the day. But yo, thank you so much for the raid. I hope stream was a good time for you. Hope everyone had a happy Halloween too, by the way. Halloween's like one of my favorite holidays. So like I'm always super happy when it's Halloween time. Stream went good, playing the RuneScape, getting my magic up, hell yeah. You never played Xenogears? Nice. Yeah, this is the first playthrough for me. Classic 1998 PS1 Squaresoft RPG. It's been a blast. My god. I'm like 55 hours into this playthrough, and the story is getting wild. But what we're doing right now, we're grinding a little bit. We're getting money, and then also there is a mechanic in this game called Death Blows. It's basically a technique that a character can learn that's like a heavy-hitting combo attack. It's really cool. So we're just doing a little bit of leveling, not too much. Yeah, the fall holidays have always, like fall and winter holidays have always been my favorites. I feel like it doesn't really kick off for me until Halloween though. Thanksgiving greater than Halloween. Dude, if on Thanksgiving I could show up and be dressed up as my favorite Power Ranger, absolutely I would agree. You can. Looks super cool. I've only played a bit of the first Xeno Saga and Xenoblade games. Nice. This is my first Xeno game. Like, I was always aware of Xenogears and like all the other Xeno titles, but I didn't want to play any of them without having played Xenogears first. And I gotta tell you, I highly recommend it. This game's phenomenal. Fall-a-days are the best. I agree. The Fall-a-days are so much better than all the other ones, in my opinion. Oops. You can show up to Thanksgiving dressed as your favorite Power Ranger. You're an adult now. You can dress yourself. Xenogears remains your favorite in the franchise, and you played all of them conjugate voices. Nice. Alright, there we go. So Bart learned Justice. Let's take a look at our progress on the other death blows. But also Raid and Raiders and Zinshon, everyone that came in. Thank you guys for popping in with the raid. If you have to raid and run, go get you some food, go to sleep, whatever you gotta do, absolutely. Make sure you take care of yourself. Music sounds awesome. Yes, that is the reason why I wanted to play Xenogears. That outside of knowing that it was like a classic, like cult classic RPG, the soundtrack is Yasunori Mitsuda. The composer is Mitsuda. So Chrono Trigger soundtrack, Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross composer. Those are my two favorite games. So I knew I was gonna like it anyway. I knew it was gonna be right up my alley. Alright, so we're almost done with LE. That's wild. So 96 and 90 for Bright Spark and Sting Kick. And then Bart got Justice. Now he needs to work on Dynamic, Astral, and Bracer. Okay. So Sting Kick is going to be 2 X's for Ellie, right? kind of follows the same suit for everyone. Okay. Let me take a picture of this now so I got new information. That is Faye. I don't need a picture for Faye's. There we go. I'd never played any like mech game before, like these giant robot gears. It's all like a new experience for me. I feel like Xenogears is a good one to start that out with. Yeah, she'll almost get Bright Spark. Maybe in this fight if I do it enough. No Armored Core, Front Mission, Slave Zero. I've not played any of them. I didn't watch Evangelion until September of this year. Like, I was always aware of them. I just never had, like, the ability to play them. Like, never had the access to them. I also dive into guilty pleasures a lot. Like, if I just sometimes want to veg out and play, like, a football game or something, especially when I was a kid, I would do that sometimes. Just hang out and play Madden. Not now, not nowadays, but, like, when I was a kid, I would absolutely just go home and spend time just goofing off playing whatever, you know? Never played football games. I played a lot of sports growing up. So, football, soccer, basketball, baseball. Like, I always did something like that. Especially though for football and soccer, because when you're like, when I was a kid, especially in my area, like it was just like hobby stuff. Like we weren't playing to like win. We were just having fun. But I also wanted to understand the games better. So like understand like things about the sport better. So I looked at video games. I looked at Madden and FIFA and all those as a way to like learn more than what the coach could teach us, basically. Always trying to learn something, right? Run the intro again. I just now saw that. You remember playing a baseball game on Genesis? Nice. It was probably it's probably the guy from the Dodgers, the coach from the Dodgers on the cover of it. Shoot, what was his name? Oh, it's gonna kill me. Alright, let's go ahead and end this fight and then run the intro again. There we go, we got Bright Spark for Ellie. Cool. So now she just needs Sting Kick, which is her double X animations. Alright, let's run the intro again. Thank you, Kylor, for running the intro again.
知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱きパックスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ
So silly. Thank you for running the intro again. And that's awesome that you met John Elway before. Yeah, I was an Elway fan growing up. Elway, I could sit here and talk about sports too much. But yeah, I liked Elway. You're the only one eating at the bar when they all walked in. Didn't even notice who they were. But the bartender I knew there was freaking out. That's awesome. So that wouldn't have been so that's John Elway's the owner of the Broncos. He's the guy that pays everyone in that organization. Isn't that crazy? Like he went from quarterback, he went from being a player to owner. Yeah, if you're a football fan, you have to like John Elway. That's one thing. I was talking about that. So being a player and then after you retire in any sport, there's three things that you do. Either after you retire as an athlete, you either just retire and you just live your life being rich and just live life doing whatever. That's option one. Option two, you become a sportscaster. So you're either commentating over the games, or you're on a network show talking about the games or whatever. That's kind of like what Shaquille O'Neal does now. Or three, you become an entrepreneur. Well, that's more like what Shaquille O'Neal is. But you become an entrepreneur, so you're either a business owner or, just a personality, which is wild. So I remember there was a stat that they talked about for Tom Brady. Tom Brady recently retired, quarterback. A lot of people call him the greatest of all time. Regardless on your feelings about him as a player, I'm happy with him because he got my team a Super Bowl before he retired. I've always been a Tampa fan. But in his 22 years of playing in the NFL, if he were to sign a contract and become a commentator for the next 3 years, I think for NBC or CBS or whatever, in the next 3 years he will have made more money than he did for the previous 22 years combined. Isn't that crazy? So yeah, why wouldn't you do that? You're retired now, you don't have to suffer and do all the physical labor and potential injuries. You just sit there and talk about the sport that you know a lot about. Here's $300 million or something wild. Yeah, Elway though is like a football genius. I think the guy they were scouting was named Baker Mayfield. He went to the Browns at that time. Yes, yeah, Baker Mayfield went to the Browns. Then he's hopped around to a bunch of other teams since then, and he now plays for Tampa Bay. And I think the team has got a losing record right now. They're like 3-4 or something. So you were at a bar and you watched John Elway and probably all of the coaching staff for the Broncos potentially scouting for Baker Mayfield. That's awesome. You were probably just there eating and the bartender was freaking out and you're like, what's up? What's happening? Alright, let's see how close Ellie is to getting her final death blow. I'm assuming it's her final one. String kick. Sting kick, my bad. Bart learned Astral. That's good. So he still needs to learn Dynamic and Bracer, I believe. So is Ellie done with death blows? Hey! Oh, it was coaches from other teams. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Alright, so Bart needs Dynamic and Bracer, so he needs to do a bunch of triangles and square triangles. Right? So spam triangles and spam square triangle, square triangle. I'm gonna save, just to be careful. We're also getting closer and closer to getting that second ether doubler. Yeah, I could sell stuff too, right? Well, since Ellie's done... we'll only keep Bart out. What up, Ducky? How are you today? Hope you're doing well. We'll get at least Dynamic for Bart done. Because it's pretty close, I think. Should be in like the 80s. High 80s, mid 80s. Yeah, 89. Did I watch the animations of the ones we've unlocked? Not yet. You're doing good, already missing the creepy laughter guy. Nornstein Beckler. That was a fun stream last night. That was a fun Castlevania Rondo of Blood playthrough. All right, once we get this next one, it's called Dynamic for Bart. We'll head to Nissan, head to Nissan, and get the ether doubler that I want to get for just having a second one. And then we'll continue story. If you ever want to hear the Nornstein-Beckler laugh, I could go back in and turn it back on, or I could just type in the command for it and try to jump scare chat. So this only works for me. This only works for me. But, just so you know, this does exist for me. I do have the power to do this. I will try to jump scare chat. You'll never see it coming. Just looking at this screen, it's wild to think that the tiny person is going to be doing all the damage right here. With all these giant robots flying around. Okay. Just always know, though, that's in my back pocket. My doggos are the best cuddlers? Hell yeah. Most doggos are S-tier cuddlers. Most of them are. There we go, we got dynamic for Bart. That Don't Scream game is epic. I don't think I've seen anything on it yet. Alright, so whenever we get back into fighting, I only have Bracer left to learn for Bart. And that'll be a bunch of square triangles for him. Feels good. Yeah, those doggos are big and fluffy that you posted in Discord. Big fluffy puppos. I have one puppo, and it's the exact opposite. It is smaller than both of my cats. He's a Shih Tzu named Charlie. He's in my anime intros, and he recently just got groomed. My wife recently took him to the groomer, and they cut his hair too short. So he's like, it's pitiful looking. It's so sad. He's a good cuddler though. Even though he's not big and fluffy, he still an S tier cuddler. That just goes to show you the dynamics. Oh yeah, my dog, so Charlie. I'm trying to find some, so this little box that I have just laying here. This box, my dog is almost as small as this box. Just super tiny. He's a little fella. He's all heart though. All heart and no brains. Your tiny dog is not a cuddler, he's a whirlwind. That soundtrack though. Let's see what items we should sell. I don't need to sell a whole lot to get 38,000. I'm weird. I like to keep at least one of everything. Bam. I should probably hang on to these fangs for selling them in, or is it in Av? Well, there we go. That's enough. In Kislev, gotcha. That's it, yeah. I think in Av, that was the first place that did that, though, right? In Bledavik. There we go. We have our second ether doubler. Feels pretty good, man. So who should we give that to if I were to use it currently? I would give it to Faye, probably. Kislev's prices were based on your battler rank, so now that you're the champ, you get the best price. That makes sense too. Man, we became battling champ there and then just ditched that whole town. Became battling champ, stopped it from being purged, and then we haven't been back ever since. So, ether doubler for Faye, what would that do in... It would make his healing better. Restores HP. Guided shot would be better. Oh, yeah, all this would be twice as expensive and twice as good, right? Just those two, because the rest of these just are like status things. Attack up, defense up, attack down, attack up, defense down, and then countering. So right now it would help out with guided shot and inner heal. Okay. We'll go ahead and give it to him. Evasion ring. I kind of want to keep that on him though. Why worry about defense when you can just evade all the attacks? Defense doesn't work. So one is attack up, one is attack down, one is attack up. Really? Just like the defense thing doesn't work? So why would you ever use the one that lowers your attack then? Is that just like a bug? Also, Ducky, thank you for the key item redeem. All defense spells and items don't work because of a bug. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, show me a key item. Let me find something here. What do I got laying around? I haven't shown these off in a while. Let me find a really cool one. I'm gonna find a Final Fantasy trading card game card to show off. Pick a Final Fantasy. Ducky, you requested it, so you pick a Final Fantasy, and I'll find a card that I have. Corwin hat doubles as a Thanksgiving hat. That's true. Pick any Final Fantasy, and I'll try to find a card from it that I think is cool. And that'll be our key item. 16, damn it, they don't have cards out for 16 yet. Well, okay, I don't have, they haven't made those yet. But I do have the collector's edition of FF16, if you want to see the statue from that. It's a really cool statue. FF3? Oh, okay, cool. Let me see if I have anything from FF3. This is probably the coolest looking one that I have. Go over to the big screen really quick here. Alright, show me a key item. This is a character named Gutsko from Final Fantasy III. This is like a foil of Gutsko. Very unique boss in that game. So a lot of the artwork. So this one, obviously, this is Amano, Yoshitaka Amano, classic Final Fantasy artist. Does all the logos for all the games as well. But that's Gutsko. Very cool. And you're gonna get a sneak peek. You're gonna get another key item redeem because I have it here, wherever I sat it down at. I do have a key item redeem that I'm going to redeem. Shit, where did I lay it? Just had it. Oh, here he is. Of course, on top of everything. Senior Bobby Corwin. Of course I have a Bobby Corwin Final Fantasy trading card game card. Of course I do. I have the foil and I have the non-foil. I'm a bit of a Bobby Corwin fan. I don't know if you know that or not. Almost perfectly overlaid. Shit. Okay, anyway, thank you for the key item redeem. Bobby, where'd you get Billy from? Oh, probably this game, right? There's a character named Billy in Xenogears that we recently met and joined our team. That's what I would say. You have the most feared character statue from Elden Ring? before they nerfed her. I've not played anything like Elden Ring or the Dark Souls games or anything. But for some reason, I think the name Marissa, it starts with an M, right? That name always comes up. Alright, we got our second ether doubler. Meline, yeah, something like that. Yeah, Let's save. Spider Dog comment, let me scroll up. Is it in chat? Or is it in Discord? I caught my dog running up my living room wall like it was nothing. That's awesome. All right, GG Nissan, thank you for the 2 ether doublers. I will use them. Wait a minute. I haven't done this yet. I'm just exploring right now. Can I take Ellie to the chapel? Or the, like the painting room? Cathedral, not chapel. Excuse me? Wait. Where are the statues? Are they up there? As a matter of fact, the guy next to me and I were born here. Years ago, we both... Oh, they say the same thing. I remember what they said. There they are. Okay. I was about to be worried. Like, where are the angel statues? They're there. Such a wild idea. God created humans imperfectly. That way they would have to work together. And they created these 2 angel statues and gave them 1 wing each. They were weeping angels. I took my eyes off of them. Everyone is safe and well. Oh, thank heavens. How is Margaret? We are all doing well, so please tell her that. Thank you, Agnes. I'm gonna go up and show Ellie this painting. If you let me. Does anything happen? Ellie, react to it, please. I need you to say something like, is that me? Alright. Well, that's cool that you can bring Ellie up here. I wish something happened, though. Even if it wasn't like a story, like, progression thing, if it was just like a very short, like, Ellie dialogue box pop up and it's just ... or something. That's all it needed to be. I would have liked to seen something. Alright. We're gonna continue game now. We're gonna continue the story. We're going to the Tower of Babel, or Babel Tower, however they call it. Ellie, you have some explaining to do. I don't want to leave here though. The music is so good. Oh, not world map. Secret dock. Yeah, story time. Let's go. Let's go to Babel Tower. Yeah, Nissan's a great location. I agree with that. There hasn't been a location I didn't like. Like, even when we were in Kislev and we were prisoners in Norton, and we were in the sewers fighting off weird egg sack orphan enemies, I still liked being there. Yeah, the music there is very good. The music everywhere in this game has been very good. So Bart only has one death blow left to get. It'll be him doing his square triangle spamming. Let's look at Faye's Kamehameha now that he has the ether doubler. So this is Ellie. Now let's look at Faye. I haven't seen this attack animation in a while. Guided shot. So that does double what it would normally do, so that is better. It was like, that would have been normally, what, 290? Did we ever use the Konami code last night? I tried to. I don't know if it did anything. I think it did. Don't forget gear equips. I did not do that. I equipped Faye with the ether doubler, but I have not equipped Weltall with anything in a while. I have 9 magnetic coats. I could give Ellie another E-circuit. I don't really need to give her the frame HP 50. Let's do that. So now is she gonna be like even more busted than normal? Let's see. Potty break and drink refresh time? I feel like I'm okay. I do have a good amount of water. and I don't feel like I need to go PP yet. I don't have an interpission in me yet. I will let you know though. Thank you for looking out. Yo, what up, Infinity? She's gonna be more busted than normal. Well, she's crazy busted now that she has this set up with the ether doubler, and now giving her 2 E circuits on top of that. I feel like it's gonna be wild. I'll give Bae 1 E circuit. Just to see the changes, see what it does. Just go all in. I like how I misheard you, then you misread me. Uh-oh. Shit. Yes. By equipping her with more ether abilities, she'll be more busty. So you misheard me and then I misread you. Shit. You showed up to the wrong neighborhood. Crazy fish thing. Dead in 1 hit. Right, guided shot. So it did do 560. $918. I gotta think too, that's a different enemy. Yo! Oh, dude. Savage music, man. Oh, was that the same enemy? Good looking out, Kylor. Yo, Savage music, man. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was stream going for you? Oh, yo, and Ray, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Blue Bear Kai, hey, buddy. Ray, hey, buddy. Ghost Girl, hey, buddy. Tiger of the Gale, welcome in. Hey, buddy. Well, hi. I'm Hey Buddy. Thank you for the raid, Savage Music Man. How was stream for you? Looks like you were doing Onimusha. Was that a good time for you? I've never played any of the Onimusha games. Last night for Halloween, we played Castlevania for the first time. That was a fun time for me. Onimusha is great. Heck yeah. What was that, on PS2? Or have they ever... What is that, Capcom? Did they ever do a Capcom, like a HD port of those? If not, they need to. Yo, up Aiden Anthony. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Well, welcome in, everybody. I'm Hey Buddy. I've been playing through all the Final Fantasies. Right now, we're playing Xenogears. And this is the first playthrough for me. Classic PS1 Squaresoft RPG. Just absolutely been falling in love with this game. My favorite game ever is Chrono Trigger, so I feel like I just have to announce that every time we meet more peeps. Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, those are 2 of my favorite games of all time. Also, the Final Fantasy franchise, just huge fan of that. But on top of that, my dad, You might hear me talk about my kid, or soon to be second kid sometimes. So that happens. But yeah, Savage. Hey buddy. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. The game is so great. You have a well-tall figure. Dude, that's awesome. I didn't know they made play arts for this game until recently. I might be looking into getting some if it's on the if it's in the realm of affordability. Where we're at right now in the game, though, we're getting ready to go to this area right in front of me. I'm assuming that this is going to be a really long dungeon. This is called Babel Tower. So we're about, let me look at my save. We're close to 60 hours into this game, I think. Yeah, 56 hours into this playthrough. I have been taking my time though. Been like digesting everything and playing it at my own pace. So it's been a fun time. Oh, yo, Sky, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And then also Aiden Anthony, thank you for the follow as well. Man, you guys are coming in hot. Thank you for the raid. You guys coming in with the Savage Music Man raid tells me a lot about you. It tells me that you have good taste. Because you were at a Savage stream. And I know Savage. Excellent, excellent people over there. So that tells me a lot about you, raiders. You guys have good taste. Oh, Tiger, thank you for the follow as well. So what game is everyone looking forward to? I'm looking forward to Super Mario RPG this month. The remake of Mario RPG, that's a childhood classic for me. I grew up playing the original, so I can't wait for it to come out. I know that we're in that time of the year where like just games are coming out all the time. Like every week there's something new coming out, right? Looking forward to Eiyuden Chronicles and the Suikoden HD remaster. Same. I was hoping the Suikoden remasters would have been out by now, but I remember they posted something that they had to delay them for some reason. So the newer Star Ocean 2, though also Super Mario RPG. Yeah, we were talking about Star Ocean 2 earlier too. That's out now, I think, or is about to be out. Also, what up, Omega? Hey, buddy. I just replay old games. Same. I replay old games and then play remade versions of old games. All right, let's see what's going on here. Oh man, the lack of music is scaring me. Never mind. It's starting to swell up. Too many games count this year. Looking forward to Rebirth. Same. Yeah, I cannot wait for Rebirth. It looks like it's just gonna have so much to do in it. So much fun things to do. Can't think of a remake that you liked, Kylo. Oh no. My favorite remake that's ever been done was for a classic PS2 game. Possibly my favorite PS2 game ever. Shadow of the Colossus. When they remade that game, Blue Point Studios just absolutely killed it, man. It was so good. You miss playing this game for the first time, Sky? It's got me feeling all kinds of things, this game. It's a wild trip. I really enjoy it, though. You played the original Shadow of the Colossus, you quit before the final boss on it. Oh no! Uh-oh. I think I did a bad. There we go. Received Ether AR, okay. I know I sound like a broken record every stream that I do of this game, but man, this song really reminds me of Chrono Cross. There's so many Chrono Cross isms with this soundtrack, and I know it's the same composer. They were making this game soundtrack and Chrono Cross soundtrack at the same time. I just like hearing it. It's just so pretty sounding. You really need to replay this, Savage Beast Man? Do it. Do it and we'll come hang out and we'll watch. You prefer the remake of Shadow of the Colossus yourself? The controls alone are much easier to deal with. I agree. The remake is fantastic. It's the way a remake should be done, in my opinion. I'm the type of person with Shadow of the Colossus, like when that game came out, it was the perfect time for me because I was like PS2 all the time, playing that game, playing that console all the time, PS2 era, and I was in late middle school going into high school, so like I was too young to work. Like I think I was like 7th or 8th grade when that game came out, so like I was too young to get a job, but old enough to where when I would get home, I knew that I could just like blast through homework or just not do stupid homework. So I just spent so much time gaming, and Shadow of the Colossus, it's like right up my alley with everything about it. Visuals, gameplay, even the story, all of it. It's fantastic. You missed a lot of it PS2 stuff because FF11 consumed your life, right? So that would have been the same time, right? Shadow of the Colossus came out in 2005, originally. Fortunately, I have to go to lurk mode since I'm at work, but very nice meeting you and enjoy Xenogears. Absolutely, Sky. Awesome meeting you. Welcome back anytime, and I hope you have a great day at work. Hopefully your day goes by quick so you can get home and not be at work. That's how I feel when I'm at work. Your PS2 disc reader stopped working. You just kept going with FF11 anyway. Right, because it had the like HDD in like add-on that you had to use. Catch you later. Good deal, Sky. Savage going to sleep too, my friend. Enjoy the game and thank you for being you. Night chat. Night. Yo, Savage, thank you for the raid, buddy. And absolutely get you some rest. You deserve it. Get some meaningful rest too. I don't mean just go to sleep. I mean like go to sleep and like feel better when you wake up. Do that for me. I need to give Ellie her ether back. So we're in a new dungeon. I don't know where I'm going, just exploring. I do see treasures laying around though that I want to get. Yeah, PS2 still my favorite console. I agree. PS2 and Super Nintendo era. You slept 18 hours in the last 24 hours and still feel tired? I hate that feeling. PS1 greater than PS2. So for hardware, I enjoy the PS2 better. And the fact it's backward compatible, right? So I've played more PS1 games on my PS2 than PS2 games. So I get what you're saying with that. I agree with that. I think this way might be the correct way to go to continue the dungeon. I know there's a treasure over here, though. Gotta get the treasure. Received Earth Veil AR. Okay. Oh, look at me. I didn't know you could do this. Well, does that affect my health? No, okay. So you can fall off of here and you reset down at the main bottom. I don't know how I feel about that. I think right now, gut feeling no me gusta. Because I might be platforming and fall and have to reset everything. PS1 library greater than PS2 library, you mean to say? I think PS2 era was the first time I started seeing a lot of like compilation games put together. Like Mega Man X collection on PS2 was just a compilation of a bunch of Super Nintendo and PS1 Mega Man X games. I wish Square Enix at the time had waited until PS2 era to do all their Final Fantasy 1 through 6 ports. It would all been on one disc and it'd been fantastic. Yeah, PS1 had all the FF compilations, but if they waited until PS2, they could have probably put all of those on one disc, and it would have been fantastic. Yeah, Chrono Trigger with its long load times. Good old Final Fantasy Chronicles. PS2 as a console, how it was accessible to both developers and consumers was just a sweet spot that has never been matched. Agreed. I think the closest that we've gotten to matching that is now. With like, well, PS4, PS5 era. Because streaming is now a thing. Like, it's more of a widely accepted form of consuming entertainment and media, right? Streaming, not just like Twitch streaming, but I'm talking like Netflix and Hulu for mom and dad, you know. PS2, once you, like, I remember telling my dad, like, the PS2 is a DVD player. And when he found that out, he was like, oh, well, yeah, let's put one in the living room. I was like, sweet. So, like, now, you know, consoles are Blu-ray players and DVD players. And streaming devices, you know. PS1 was before your time. Not even sure that you knew PS2 could play PS1 games. Yeah, PS2 was revolutionary. It really was. It's still, to this day, it's still the most sold console of all time. Alright, how to swing on a rope. Up on the D-pad, stop rope. Left and right on the D-pad, swing. Left and right, and triangle is to jump. Okay. Don't mind us. Just 3 giant robots swinging on a chain. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, we getting there. I don't want to jump too early and start all over. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Jump. Hey, there we go. First try. Chat, I am a professional gamer, just so you know. Oh man, Gran Turismo 2. Shoot. Which Gran Turismo was it that got like very, very delayed? Was it 2? There was one Gran Turismo game that got so delayed that people thought it got canceled. And the reason it got delayed was because they started like really heavily diving into like every simulation aspect that they could think of. Was it 7? They were like, no, we need to simulate even if it's like raining and the wind is blowing at like a north by northeast by like 5 miles per hour. We need to simulate that to where it changes the road conditions and shit. Like it got wild. From PS2, you mostly remember Kingdom Hearts, Micro Machines Racing, nice, and a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game, nice. I haven't thought about Micro Machines Racing in a long time. Yeah, we got learned White Cologne for Bart. Take a look at what that does. That is an ability, not a death blow. Counter versus enemy. Okay. Cool. Yeah, PS2, I feel like also like with all the games that were out at that time, like new adventures, new stories, and things like that, they really, it really like changed the way game development was looked at. Oh god. A lot more games were more cinematic. Cutscenes were more relevant and could do more for storytelling. Shit. I fucked up. Wow, good save. LOL, never mind. Thank you. Yeah, no me gusta this dungeon so far. I like the music. Platforming where I get embarrassed and I embarrass myself on the internet. No me gusta. Love the dungeon because what it is. Pay attention to the environment as you go through it. Oh shit. I do like me some environmental storytelling. I've talked about that a couple of times this playthrough. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Huzzah! There we go. Oh, but I want that treasure up there. Oh no. But I want the dank treasure. Okay. There we go. It's just a potion. No, it's not. It's gonna be like 2 million gold. It's gonna be the most sought after treasure chest in the whole game. Traffic jam. Okay, I'm gonna think out loud about where we're at, right? So we're at the Tower of Babel. Oh, Thunder Rod. Cool. Is that a gear weapon for Ellie, or is that a normal weapon for Ellie? Looks like a gear weapon. Wind attack and attack plus 36? Jeez. Alright, so... we are in the Tower of Babel. We learned from the Ethos Library, which is like the nearby religion, that Babel Tower was built, what was it, 4,000 years ago? By people that wanted to climb to heaven and reach God. And in doing so, God became upset and punished them by attacking them while they were building the Babel Tower. So now looking at it, the floor of this is like all decrepit and just ruins. Did Ethos say that? There was the library in the Ethos headquarters, and if we talked to everybody there, and in the library there was like a scholar or whatever. He was like just a dude, NPC, and he told us about that. He told us about the like the history about Babel Tower. And we also learned at Tim's with Captain and all of his crew, we learned that Reapers are usually found here in Babel Tower. Okay, so let's continue. It appears to be some kind of relay station. Yeah, the Birdman in the captain's quarters. Alright, we find a save point, we save. Another thing about Babel Tower, it was said that we should reach the top of it. There could be a communication relay to where we could talk to Shivat. What is... This looks like some kind of relay station to the upper atmosphere. Can we control it from this room? Oh. Looks like we can get in through here. Cool. Doesn't say built 4,000 years. Okay, gotcha. I must have been thinking of Zeboim. Did anything change out here? Oh, this is a sideways room. It's been knocked over, it looked like. Don't mind me if I just tilt my head a little bit to try to look at this room. Is this how you play racing games too? No, I play racing games like this. What up, Sir Cucumber? Hey, buddy. There we go. Uh-oh. I am a boomer, by the way, so yeah, I do have those boomer-isms where I tilt my controllers when I'm trying to do certain things. I'm not ashamed of it. What we got here? Yo, what up, Blind Umpire? Hey, buddy. Good morning. Keep in mind there's a lot of NPCs that make up myths and legends that are part truths. Well, that's all the information that we have going on right now, right? This is part of a civilization that's been turned sideways inside of Tower of Babel. Right, because this room is definitely sideways, and then we just summoned like a transport station, like a subway almost. That was risky. I'm glad I did that, though. You are an incredibly young-looking boomer. Isn't a boomer someone who's older than 56? I don't know. I don't know all the Zoomer terms. And I know I'm not a Zoomer, so I've only known of Zoomers and boomers. So... We were talking about this last night. I just learned about what the term Riz means. Like, not long ago. It's just, yeah, that's all it is. Silly terms. So you're a Xoomer or a Coomer. What is dude, a Coomer? Coomer. Oh no, that's... I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking. It looks like we can get to the upper room through here. We'll need to get out of the gears and cross via the handrails. Not until we open this treasure chest, Faye. A beam jammer, okay. Is that a thing? Do people call themselves Coomers? That's not real. Received gold nugget. And received an old circuit. Yeah, these are benches that are up on a wall. So we're definitely... This might not have been a civilization. This might have been like a ship or something. What? Looks like the driver's seat is next to it. Driver's seat. Here? Hey, it started. All right, let's go. All right. We're going to climb to? Hey, we're going out on the outer wall. We get attacked? Is that what that was? Yeah, a shot. From where? Crap, the track's gone. We're going outside. What's that? Oh shit, dude, we are up there. A Gebler ship? Oh shit. Oh hi. I wonder if we get a proper fight against Ramses here. I've been waiting, Faye. Last time at sea, I was rendered unconscious by a surprise traitor. But that won't happen this time. I won't let you go up. How did you know we were here? But I removed the recognition code and tracking. Our backs to the wall. We can't run. I guess we have to fight. Here we go. Oh shit. Ramses and Miang. Oh, okay. Alright, so first things first. Let's see if they are going to get healed by any of this. Ice is alright for Ramses. Last guy you watched do this lost this fight 3 or 4 times. Oh, good. I feel confident. I feel confident? Question mark. There's no way that's GG. Okay, well Ellie is extremely buff. Like, too buff. Hashtag too buff. It's not over. Not yet. No, Commander. Pull out. Let go, Miang. I can't retreat now. It's impossible with your wounds. Bridge, secure the retreat. Main gun elevation 0.8. Support fire 30. Fire. 2 doublers on a first playthrough. Yeah, right? Kinda helps. Oh shit. From above. No, it couldn't be. Bridge. Okay, who told him? Dimensional vibrations level 8. A huge formation is coming this way. Shivat? Heaven? Is it God? Just as I feared. Shivat. Change heading 180 degrees. Now. All ships full speed. Retreat from this position. Not God. Not this time. Jesus? Is it you? With the big old magic laser cannon? Huh? What was that? Looks like an air attack. Let's go. Okay, for sake of this is first playthrough and first playthrough territory and everything, I'm not going to say out loud what I think is happening. I'm just going to play and see what happens. Or are you guys interested? Are you guys interested in thinking where my head's at? It's more fun if you say theories. I don't think it's Yahweh with Tally either. Where's my head at? Alright. So we know Gebler and the Gebler forces are from Solaris. We know that Solaris has an emperor. We haven't seen him. We've only watched him talk before. Emperor Cain. What I'm thinking... This is such a weird thing to think, but... I don't think this is a tower. Obviously it is. Obviously it can be climbed like a tower. I don't think this was built as a tower. I think this was like an old Solarian ship that might have crash landed. Like nosedive situation. Because there's too much tech in here. Right? There's too much stuff going on in here. And the way everything is positioned to like look upward makes me think, okay, maybe instead of nosediving, it might have like landed facing upward. Maybe it was something that crash landed. That would make sense for the environment around it just being like a gigantic ocean. Like, could have left a big crater and now it's filled in with water, became an ocean around it. It's just a bunch of tiny, tiny islands around it. that would make sense. That's just kind of where my head's at. I'm just trying to think. Thinking out loud. I guess what I'm saying is I don't think this was a tower built. I think this was a thing that crash landed onto the earth that we're climbing. And as much as he's our boy, right? And I'm always gonna say this now, ever since the Zavoim dungeon, he's our boy. I do love me some Faye and wish him the best. I don't really I don't know enough about him yet. As someone who does enjoy Faye, I think Faye's awesome. I need to know more. Not trust issues, just you know, he himself doesn't even know much about himself right now. He knows what he's been doing for the past 3 years, right? That's not enough. You just did Kamehameha and you don't trust Faye? You know who else could do a Kamehameha? Perfect Cell. And he wanted to do all kinds of dank stuff. Okay, chat, all I'm gonna say, I've seen it time and time again. It's a trope. It's very much a classical Japanese storytelling, like anime style trope, where the main protagonist is super cool, super good, you like him a lot, and then something happens to where they're not available anymore. And then through overcoming whatever, you either get them back or you rescue them, and then through the power of friendship and love, you defeat the real threat. That literally is like every anime or 90s video game RPG that I can think of. Cool main character, has a lot of things going on with them. Then they're lost. You don't have them for a long time for whatever reason. Faye greater than Goku? Yes, because Faye actually plays rock, paper, scissors and hide and seek with children. As soon as I started this playthrough and I found out and I was told that Faye has like memory loss, I was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's never forget that now, shall we? Can't we go through the door down below? I mean, I guess we could, Faye, but why not go this way? Door's locked. Isn't it controlled by the room we just found? Talking about down here? Okay. Faye is a model citizen. Amnesia? I can't remember. Has that ever been used as a plot device before? Shit. Received O2 cylinder. Okay, yeah, this is, like I said, this is definitely a ship. There's too much going on in here. So now now where my head's at. Why are Gebler forces so adamant about trying to stop us? Specifically here, right? We know that we know all the horrible things that the Ethos was doing to help out with Solaris, with like human farming, basically. What the? Plot twist, it's not a ship, it's a transformer. We already did see a gear that was a transformer this stream. With Jesse. Oh, am I in the right spot? Okay. I'm also wondering where's Wise Man. We saw Wise Man show up and help us against, what was his name? Id. Finally got a name to go with that face. That lion's mane that he has. Oh, well, you got the VOD you can check out, Conjugate Voices. We literally had a save point right before going into that area and seeing the person. We still don't know too much about it, but they called them a cluster of nanomachines. Communications are up. Lock cleared. Done. Okay, good. Yeah, nanomachine colony. That's what it was. Okay, I guess I'm just making sure I dot all my I's and cross all my T's here. Come on, Faye. There we go. Yeah, nanomachines. I mean, we are piloting gears. Something called gears. Are they made of metal? I don't know. Oh, now I want to go down there and explore. It looks like certain death, though, if I fall down that. Certain death. Permadeath. Certain death, is this an RPG? Or is this a Dark Souls? Dude, last night I played Castlevania Rondo of Blood for the first time to celebrate Halloween. And, talk about dying a bunch. That felt like a Souls game. I've never played a Souls game, so... But I get the feeling of dying a bunch. I felt like I was playing a game like that. Xenogears needs a hardcore mode. It's called Waiting for the Sequel. Oh man. Just trying to map out where I'm at, man. Well, there's a treasure. Me gusta. Ice rod. Okay, so it's just different elemental rods that are going to be found. Okay, that's fine. Same stats, just different element damage. Fire Veil, so elemental defense. The hole you just skipped is 2 chests and comes out where you just jumped over. So, did I skip anything? Yeah, the hole I didn't fall down would have came here to that room I just left. Or was it like on the way to it? I'll backtrack. It looked like death though. It looked like I would fall and die. Gotcha, okay. So I need to go up. And then fall down. Cool. Veil Doubler. Wind Veil. Okay, let's take a look at these. Yeah, defense versus water versus wind. Doubles elemental defense. And then defense against earth. Damn, doubles. I'll give that to Bart, the Veil Doubler. Minus 20 on physical defense to make his ether defense doubled, right? I feel like that's fine. It's a good balance there. Yeah, elemental, sorry, not ethers. You know what I'm talking about. So are we gonna go to heaven in this game or what? Are we gonna go slap hands with God or what? I can't wait. Do you really think every RPG ends the same way on PS1? Jeez, it's not you fight God or a meteor after 200 hours.
It's a me antipasta.
Yo, what up, Lord Dip Sauce? It's a me antipasti. Also, thank you for the bit, buddy.
It's a me Ben Star.
Ben Star always has been a star. Self-repairing robot. Buzz, crackle, refuel or resupply. Yes. Please. I was just about to say I need to get health back for Ellie. How are we doing? Doing well. Having a lot of fun with Xenogears. This game's fantastic. It's like every stream that I do of this game, it like just melts my brain a little bit more each time, in a good way. But outside of stream, outside of the game, life is good. We had an ultrasound today for my pregnant wife. We're 5 months in, and everyone's healthy, everything's looking good, so I'm happy about that, obviously. Thank you, come again. Legit considering playing this soon, you should. Everyone, if you have the means.
WOWZATHATSA amazing, congratulations.
Congratulations. Yo, thank you. Yeah, it's our second child. Our first one was a boy. Second one's gonna be a little girl.
WOWZATHATSA amazing.
Whoa, that's amazing. Thank you, buddy. That's very generous. Kind words. What class am I hoping the kid will be? A bard or a cleric? Blue mage. I want my child to grow up to be a blue mage. Because blue mage is like the best of all the stuff, right? Best healing, best attacking. I want my child to grow up to pilot a giant robot. Blue Mage is only good in FF11? Oh, dude, Blue Mage in FF5. FF5 Blue Mage, just like put Blue Mage on the map. Get the robot, Shinji. Your dad loves you. Well, actually, the best actual Blue Mage in Final Fantasy is, Quina. Quina can eat, 150 frogs and get the best weapon, best damage dealing in the game. I'm pushing up my glasses. That's what I'm doing. Actually, they're called spectacles. I'll shut up for a minute, sorry. If I can't do another 1,000 consecutive jump ropes, then I have to name the kid Vivi. You mean I get to? I get to name the child Vivi. Hello. I have fought many of your kind. What do you think about that? Traffic light? Whatever you are. For real though, FF5 Blue Mage super good. Just in case you didn't know. Blue mages need to get hit by every status effect and spell to cast it, meaning the only way she could handle her life is to live through it all. Well, yeah, everyone does that. Everyone has to live through it. Better to have enemy skills to help with it. Remind me, where are we in the story? We are climbing. Also, Elliot, hey buddy. We are climbing Babel Tower, which I don't necessarily think is a tower. I think it's something else. Something that might have like crash landed and we're climbing up it. Let chat vote on kid's name. I do have a document here. Hold on, let me pull this up. I do have a document with names that chat has suggested. So any name recommendations is going in this document. We've got Genova, X-Death, that's a really pretty girl name. Gilgamesh, very pretty girl name. Tifa, Ellie, Freya, Crystal, Rachel, Amanda, Stephanie, Neon. Neon because we played Stranger of Paradise. There's a character in that game called Neon. Olivia, Josie. Queen Braun right now is actually on the forefront. Like I'm highly petitioning to my wife for Queen Braun. I think it's a fantastic name. Skylar, Leora, Claire, Marlene, Ayla, and Ultimecia. So any names that you guys recommend, it's just they're all going in here. Queen Braun though. Good one. Chaos? Oh, that's a good one. You played Stranger of Paradise and no one suggested Chaos? It has to be in all caps too. There we go. That's getting added. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm still looking at the environment for sure. Oh shit. You also have to keep in mind that we're in giant robots. So like everything for like scale to like Faye and Ellie. Like these are buildings that we're climbing. These are streets in the background that are on the wall. Edward Wong How Hepliu Trubusky the Fourth. Tivrusky, sorry. I'll just go ahead and copy paste that one into the document. Speaking of environment, how is this game so crisp on stream? So I am playing this on PS2, and I have a retro tink, so it's an upscaler to make it output properly, basically. I really need to get Ellie's ether back. Receives GM10S ammo. Be good for Billy. Ah, I won't be able to make that jump back. We live and we learn. Oh, did I miss your child recommendation? Your name recommendation, Infinity? Name recommendation, Kingdom Hearts Third Wave Recycle Reduce Reuse Non-Trinary Remix Edition. It's going on the list. Thank you. Put that right underneath Edward Wong How Pepliu Tiverius IV. Can I add a suggestion to that name? Kingdom Hearts Third Wave Recycle Reduce Reuse Non-Trinary Remix Edition over 2 days. Over 2 days will be the middle name. So if I fall down this... Never mind. For some reason I thought I'd be going into like a building. Well good, I'll heal. Why not over 2 ice cream sandwiches? Sea salt ice cream. I hate that I made that joke. Name her Cowboy Bebop. It's a good name. There's a achievement in retro what? To do this dungeon in 48 jumps or less. Dang. Yeah, Ed is cool. I like Ed in Cowboy Bebop. I can't believe I did that. Shit. Come on, dude. Hip ball. Oh man, don't get me started on hip ball. That boy do loves his running minigame. Yeah, it's a girl. We're having a girl. I think Infinite is just talking hypothetically, you know. If you have a kid and it's gonna be a boy, you can name him Hip Ball. For no specific reason. If we had another boy, I would name him Bobby Corwin. Okay, what you can't remember, why are we climbing this tower? We are climbing to get to the top because they believe there is a communication relay to where we can communicate with Shavat. That's the whole reason why we came here. Because we're trying to reach out to Shavat because of Bishop Stone and the Gazelles gaining the nano machine. What was her name? Her name was the Nano Machine Colony or something that they found at the bottom of the ocean. I promise you, I'm not insane. That's what's happened so far. Oh yeah, Ladasha. That is a real name where you have to pronounce the dash. Name her Xenogears Chrono Trigger. That's a good name. Yeah, we were down there in the Zaboim stuff, and we did see a cutscene. A cutscene or two, yeah, that were confusing. However, one major takeaway that I took from the previous dungeon was until I see... Alright, chat. I talked about this earlier. Until I see Faye in the same room as another character, I have some doubts. I have some, not doubts, just some concerns. That's the better word there. X gonna give it to you. Hatsune Miku. The butler is amazing. He doesn't need to be in the same room as Faye. Yeah, it's Mason, right? Huzzah. "5 a.m. here. I'm gonna try to get some rest. Good to meet you. You've got me hooked on this game now." Good night, everyone. Good deal, Aiden, Anthony. Hey, buddy. Get you some rest. I know it is also 5:22 a.m. here as well, so absolutely get some sleep. These DGen hours are tough. I know. But thank you for popping in and for the follow and being cool and hanging out. Reap. Oh my god, it's 2:23 a.m. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is late for you, right? If Twitter is no longer named Twitter, does that mean the name is free to steal and use for your own website? Yeah, they still use the Twitter domain. Like if you try to type in twitter.com, it redirects it to x.com, which is really stupid. So honestly, about that whole like renaming a social media thing, people still call it Twitter. Like if their intention was to try to rebrand, it didn't work. And then also, like, how much money was spent on that? Like, how much money was spent to, like, try to rebrand? If it's more than $1, then it's too much. Oh, no, yeah, Elon Musk won't care about money. And that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, just from an outsider's point of view, I wonder how much money that costs them to do something that's so completely irrelevant of a change, you know? Ooh, I don't know where I should go. Maybe go up here first? Explore a bit? Oh yeah. $1.250. It costs about $3.50. I need about $3.50. X is worth $19 billion. And at the time, Elon bought it for $44 billion last year. God. Think of how much, I don't know. I won't get into it. All I'm saying, this is it. That'll be the end of me talking about it. Just thinking how much that much money that was spent could have been spent to help people. You know? That's all I'll say about it. It's such a ridiculous thing to do anyway. Received flare rod. That sounds cool. Obviously, that's going to be the same type of weapon as the lightning rod and the ice rod that we have. But this is flare, and I like flare. Oh, and it's actually stronger. +5 in attack. Cool. Help people. They should just work hard and make billions themselves. Help people. Yeah, if they were out to help people, they would put an edit button on tweets. Oh, I'm sorry, they're not called tweets anymore. They're called posts. Alright, we are continuing our ascension through Babel Tower. That I suspect isn't a tower at all. I think this is a ship or some sort of civilization that crash landed here. Just the way everything's positioned. I mean, we're literally in a town. Look at this. Like, these are buildings that I'm climbing on. The wall back there is obviously like streets or sidewalks or something. Oh, this is a risky jump, isn't it? Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I just used the wall in the background as like a way to fall straight down onto it. Had this discussion. A report stated that 1 out of every 6 people in their 30s have 100k or more. But in reality, it's just access to 100k if they sold everything. Wow. So really, it just stated that 1 out of 6 people in their 30s are homeowners, basically. Homeowners or have a car. Hey, Elon Musk, why don't you take that $45 billion and what was the meme about that? If Elon Musk took $45 billion and divided that to the 75 million Americans in debt or whatever, everyone could have $3 million or something like that. And like the math is all completely wrong. I love that meme. And we're making all kinds of money in this dungeon. I just realized we're almost at 40,000 gold again. Looks like we can climb up. All right, let's climb. I feel like this is a no returning moment in this dungeon. All right. We are way up here, dude. I feel like maybe making a new save file, just to be careful, just to see what happens. I do like rotating my saves. I still need to go back and play rock, paper, scissors a bunch at Lahan Village, so... Let's see what's going on here. What? No ceiling? It seems that is true. Shavat was here before. Look around. There are marks from some huge thing. Oh yeah, is there any comm equipment nearby? I don't see anything else, but... Faye, look up! Something is closing in. It's a gear. Gebler? Mystery girl. Hello. From here is Shavat's territory. Many people have tried to get in, but Sebzine and I remove them. Wait a minute. We just want to... Get ready. Uh-oh. Cool. But who are you? Alright, let's see if any of this heals you. Earth. Okay. That is a thick gear. Oh, Earth. They swapped the E and I. It's supposed to be 17. Oh, the name is supposed to be named 17. Received heavy alloy and 10,000 gold. Oh, that was Maria. I missed that name. Queen what? She said, yes, Queen. Queen Zephyr? Okay. Cool. So that was Maria. Aerial City Shavat. You can't trick me, game. I've heard that song before. I wonder if that has any relevance. Sorry, just wanted to test your strength. The Queen is waiting for your arrival above.
useless. They allowed contact with Shivat.
There is an anima relic in Shivat. We can't afford to have them aligned before preparations are complete.
It's meaningless if it is not compatible with our type.
You want to bury all Shivat?
What of the Animus?
There are others. We must respond severely so this doesn't happen again.
What about the Shivat Gate? As long as it's there, we can't get in.
Easy. We just use Axton's gravity cannon to compensate for the time-space warp.
Axon? Is it operational?
Re-education is complete. It is ready. The airborne squad is already assembled.
Any side effects? The regulated 71st Airborne should have no problems.
Well then, I look forward to this.
This is the dock floor located at the lowest layer of Shivat. I met you a little while ago. My name is Maria Balthazar. Balthazar? I've heard of that name before. Hey, Faye. Isn't that the same name as that eccentric old man? You know, from like 45 hours ago in the playthrough? Remember the crazy old man playing with Gears Underground Ave? That's right. Old Man Bal, the hermit. That reminds me. The gear I saw resembles Bal's gear, Calamity. Oh, shit, Faye. Good memory for a guy with amnesia. Almost said Alzheimer's. Calamity? That's the prototype gear my grandfather made. Cool. Alright, Balthazar. I see you. I see you with your games. Do you know my grandpa? Where is he now? I just happened to come across him in the cavern underneath Av's desert. I didn't know him that well. So, you're Old Man Bal's grandchild. Yes, but I haven't seen him for the past few years. He said he was looking for something very important. And he left by himself. My father was captured by Solaris and his whereabouts are not known either. But the crazy, your grandpa looked just fine. He's the kind that never dies. Don't worry, Squirt. I'm not a squirt. Besides, my grandpa isn't a crazy old man. I know it. Sorry. Don't get mad, Maria. I didn't mean to offend. I apologize. Sorry. I heard you say sorry once already. You don't need to say it again. Anyhow, Queen Zephyr is awaiting. Please go ahead and take the elevator to go upstairs. I still have to finish inspecting Xheybuddyx. Xheybuddyx? How do you say that? Hey Google. Why don't you tell me how to say that? What do I say? Either? Or either? Do I say it one way or the other? I don't know. I say it like tomato, tomato. Sometimes I say it one way, sometimes I say it another. I say either. Sometimes. Either. Either. The Infinity pronounces it that way. Hold on.
Seibzehn.
Xheybuddyx.
17.
Or in English,
17.
17. I'll either pronounce it either, like ether, or either. Thank you, Reap. Shit. How do I spell gray? How you spell it? Gray. Because my stepdad's name is Gary. So when I was a little kid and I was learning that, I was like, oh, it's just, you could just spell Gary, but replace the A and the R backwards. Nice. Anyway, Maria, I still have to finish inspecting Sibson. I'll show you the way to the palace when the time comes. Till then, please take a look around town. I'll see you later. All right, let's go up there. Shavat, the only organization that stands against Solaris. Okay, let's bring 20, 30 of those gears that kid was riding on home. Oh, no, not yet. I want to talk to Maria more. Theater or theater? Potato or potato? I personally say tater. Whoa. Hi. This Sibson was developed by my father at the Research Institute in Solaris. I just turned 5 years old at that time and had no clue what was happening. Using me as a hostage, they forced my father to continue the research. But he never showed his pain or sorrow in front of me. He always smiled and said, "Don't worry, Maria. Sibson will be by your side to protect you." 5 years ago, that day when I fell behind in our escape, she's 10 years old, okay. My father protected me and ended up being left behind. My father's voice, his smiles, are leaving me. They are far away, becoming obscure. 13? 13? Okay. My math was bad there. She said 5 and 5, so... She is a child. I believe this would never happen. I swore I'd never forget. It's 5 years ago. Anyway. Now, the only connection between my father and me is this Sibson. But I'll save my father someday. I'll bring back my father's smile. Sibson and I will do it, I swear. I swear! Sorry, I shouldn't have told you this. I shouldn't have told you such a bizarre story. It has nothing to do with you. Well, that has a little bit to do with us. Because you're going to be our next party member, right? It'll take a bit more time to inspect Sibson. Please go up there and take a look around town. Gotcha. Well, talking about servicing, it's not like we know everything about Sibson. Realistically, all we can do is check for abnormalities and do simple repairs. Don't worry, it'll take a look at your gears later too. Well, this is such a monster. Maria's father designed something really extraordinary. I hear he's a Solaris scientist, but I still respect him. He proved to me a genius really exists. They say the fight between you and Sybson was well matched. Amazing. There are still people from the surface that can do all that. No sweat. If we all work together, we can teach Solaris a thing or two. Maybe. Cool. Well, I'm definitely glad I came down here and explored this room. The 3 years she was in captivity. That makes sense. Right, because she was held hostage. And it took time to build the gear. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Let's go up. So yeah, age 5 taken hostage. Age 8 escaped. And that was 5 years ago. Okay. That looks familiar. Okay. I'm trying to remember where I've seen like an angelic statue like that with 2 wings, not just one. Immediately I'm thinking about the music box at the main beginning of the game. Like that's what that's reminding me of. The music box that Satan had that Faye reacted to. Oh shit. Dude, Mitsuda was cooking.
Oh, we rarely have visitors from the surface. Welcome to the wandering city in the sky. Afel Aura.
Afel Aura. Yo, what up, Doc Jimbo?
The city used to be the capital of Shivat, an independent liberal country that fought against Solaris. A place that turns yesterday's tears into tomorrow's smiles. That's what they call this city a long time ago. But now those hopes and despairs have been worn away long ago. Probably the only things that remain are the echoes of resentment. You might be able to find something that can solve your troubles and sadness. But fate can be cruel sometimes. Don't forget that. And that stone plate floating there is called a stepping stone. It moves with people on it. Try and get on it and talk to the stone. It'll be glad to give three of you a ride. Song is a vibe. And the one we just heard with Maria are some of my favorites in the soundtrack. Hell yeah, Jimbo. Yeah, dude, Mitsuda was cooking with this soundtrack as well. He's always cooking. Come on. Let me guess, this reminds me of Chrono Cross music. You think most players compare this place to Zeal? Oh, fuck. Look at the big boy. Well, I already like the town. Yeah, music-wise, I could definitely see why people would compare this to the Zeal music. Like the Corridor of Time. This kind of reminds me of, well, yeah. It reminds me of Corridor of Time, Shala's theme, and a couple of songs from Chrono Cross as well. Like, all blended in together to make one amazing, beautiful song. This is so good. It's so good. Hello and welcome. As you can see, the Deep Sea Bros is open. It's just that we aren't doing any business right now. Okay. What are you doing? Insert 20 gold. Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't know what song we should listen to first, chat. An in-game jukebox. I like this town a whole lot now. Even more. I want to listen to a new song, though. Congrats, you unlocked music mode. That's right. Yo, what up, Dark Arachno? It is time to chill. Here's Lahan Village. Excuse me. Did you get the jukebox back in Kislev working? I sure didn't. I don't think so. I would have remembered. I don't think I did.
From the summoner.
So this song is called We Wounded Follow the Light? Oh, gotcha.
Thanks.
If I leave here, will it go back to playing the new song? The Strong Seek Dreams? Okay, let's leave. If you let Big Joe scam you out of 5K, you can get an M disc to make the jukebox in the bar work. That's amazing. No, I did not see that. That was at a point in the playthrough for me where I was like very, very poor in the game. Uh-oh. I could have grinded in the sewers, but I did not do that. Howdy. Who be you? Why do humans hate and hurt each other? Everyone lives under the same blue sky. Will there ever be any relief from the pain?
Here's Johnny.
Will there ever be any relief from the pain of losing what was precious to us? And will it be the day we can understand what all this loneliness and sorrow was for? In short, we may be repeating the same mistake we made 500 years ago. Very scholarly of you, observant person. Oh, this?
Haha! Who would have figured?
If Choo Choo saw this, she'd probably faint out of pure happiness. There's a rumor that the secret door of the Sage of Shavat is hidden somewhere in this town. I wonder if it's true. I'm not giving these things high-pitched voices. I can't. What? That's strange. You smell like soil and trees. Yes, you do. Long ago, the Choo Choo tribe lived in the woods with no interference. Yes, they did. I wonder if someday we could ever return to the land and live in the woods again.
Never. You'll never return home. Say, I have something really good to tell you. I could let you in on it, and it's a deal you can't refuse. Do you want to know?
Sure.
I see. You want to know? Yes, you do. All right. I'll tell you about the inspirational tradition of the Choo Choo tribe. Yes, I will. Long, long ago, the Choo Choo tribe had a great big guardian god who could step over huge mountains in one step. The wondrous Mambo god, yes he was. The Choo Choo tribe and the wondrous Mambo god lived happily together in perfect peace, yes we did. A dreamy, sweet existence. But one day a huge red fireball rained down from the sky and blew away our guardian god as he was asleep. Blam, kablam, boom! But don't worry, the great big guardian god became a star in the sky. He protects the Choo Choo tribe, yes he does. Yes, it's a great story, no matter how many times I listen to it. I'm so moved, yes I do. Be careful now, remember, bad guys that pester the poor Choo Choos will get punished by our guardian god. Yes they will. I'm gonna take that all literally. That all really happened. Yeah. I hear the sage in Shavat did some research in the Choo Choo tribe's tradition. Yes, he did. It's a lot of work. Even the old generations of the Choo Choo tribe don't know many things about it. It probably did. They're so beautiful. These are wondrous things that nobody else sells. Yes, they are. But this is a very important treasure of the Choo Choo, so I can't sell it to you. Sorry. Please go to the counter if you'd like to buy something. Thank you. Okay. A guest? It's been a while. Welcome. It'd be great if you bought lots and lots of them. I do need to stock up on Omega Souls. Oh, Aqua Soul DX. I can buy these here. Alpha Soul. Damn. Full HP refill. Let's get a few of those, just in case. Oh, this is getting expensive. Add wind element to attacks. That's cool. Add earth element to attacks. Element arrow, element terra, pyro, and hydro. That's cool. Save some money for gear shop. Well, I haven't sold a lot of things either.
I think that's okay. Cancel all sales, yes. Okay. Thank you, come again, I'll give you a discount next time. I doubt that. The floating rock back there will take you to the wonderful plaza. Aqua Paradise, yes it will. Sometimes it's good to get away from reality and forget the cares of the world, yes it is. I like people in Shavat because they're all nice. They treat choo-choos the same as themselves, yes they do. But I heard people on the land are all scary. They lie, say awful things, hurt and kill each other. I am wrong, right? They're all nice people, right? Everyone's nice. Go ahead, Faye. Tell them everyone on the surface is nice and there's no killing. Definitely don't tell them about the first 2 hours of the game. Not necessarily. I said, everyone's not necessarily kind and good. I see. I hope everyone understands each other and lives happily together someday. Yes, I do. You're awfully straightforward. I like it. I'll give you this. Received Aquasoul S. It's always good to be truthful. Yeah, absolutely. Nice. The guys in Solaris pestered the Choo-Choo tribe who lived on this star from the beginning. So Gramps and Grandma's escaped with the people from Shavat. Yes, they did. But most of the Choo-Choos couldn't escape and were killed. Those guys ate them. Yes, they did. That reminds me. I'm hungry. Yes, I am. I just remembered I haven't had lunch yet. Forget the guardian god of legend. Nobody will believe such fairy tales in this day and age. No, no. If a great big guardian god existed, they'd have beaten Solaris to death a long time ago. Yes, he would. Just a bunch of optimistic, happy guys. What are we gonna do about them? Snore, snore. Weapon shop. Oh, these are her normal weapon. Gotcha. Oh, it's getting expensive. Don't buy the elemental ammo, it's useless? Okay. That's 4,000 gold I'll save. Thank you. It's always locked to wind, fire. Okay. Let me go ahead and equip everything I just got to my main party here. Thank you, thank you. Come again, will ya? I'll give you a discount. Money doesn't grow on trees. It magically poofs into existence once a being is slain. That's right. So if I slay Elon Musk... I like that. So what's going on with this back here? Do you want to go down to what do they call it? Aqua Paradise. Oh. Hello.
Yes, yes. I'm listening, dear. It reminds me of the good old days. This is the place you and I met for our first date, isn't it?
I recall that on that day.
You, dear, read me a poem that you said you wrote all by yourself. I thought it funny that such a romantic still exists in our day and age, and I was delighted by it. Nothing has changed here. Truly important things can't be taken away by anyone.
How beautiful. Did I talk to the choo-choo on top of the light up there? I didn't think I could get to them. I did not. Oh, look at that. The angel stood watch as the night ended. Twilight nodded off in the arms of a lost child from 500 years ago, and the sea serpent swallowed the dark. A wise Gramps taught me that a long, long time ago. Don't know what it is, though maybe a spell. Yes, maybe it is. Definitely not a spell. Yeah, it's very cryptic. That has to be some kind of information that's useful. Angel stood watch as the night ended. Twilight nodded off in the arms of a lost child from 500 years ago. The sea serpent swallowed the dark. Okay. Well, let's make sure we remember that. And I think there's more to explore out this way first. Take a picture if I need to. I'll go back into stream and screenshot it on my phone. Yeah, that's right. I sometimes watch my own VODs to be reminded of things.
This is the end of the city. If you're not leaving yet, you better turn back. Oh, so you're waiting to meet up with Maria?
Yeah, that's right.
If that's the case, then under there is a house that no one lives in anymore. Maria often used to go there and sit all alone in the second floor of that house and think about things. Why don't you check out the place and see what you can find while you wait for her there?
What a wild location, dude. Oh, I can't save here. Shoot. I need to find a save point. Because I'm getting close to the end of stream. Oh. Buddy talking with cute, cuddly, fluffy beings. In chat, questioning the validity of the economic system of the game world. Song sounds familiar. Oh yeah? I agree. It's got so much to it that it just sounds so good together. Alright, we're gonna find a save point. I feel like getting to this town and then diving into what everything this town has to offer will be a good starting point for tomorrow's stream. That said, you work tomorrow, Reap. Good deal, buddy. Yeah, I get to stream one more time this week. I get to stream tomorrow night. / like later tonight. In 18 hours from now. That's what it is. 18 hours from now, stream more Xenogears. I'm assuming this is an old person.
After all, pain only causes more pain and sadness. How come those guys up there don't understand such a simple thing? Just relax, have fun fishing like that sage who disappeared. Do you like fishing?
I do.
I see. Then do you want to try catching some fish in the plaza? Fishing is prohibited there, though. I have some good thread. Want to buy it for 50 gold?
Yeah.
Here you go, thanks. Try hanging the line in the center of the plaza. You'll catch a fish if you're good.
Receive spider web. Also, does anyone maybe want to lose themselves to an MMO with me? Because Phantasy Star do be good. Hell yeah, dude. I've heard nothing but good things about Phantasy Star. PSO 2. Why are you buying my trash? Dark Arachno. Yeah, I didn't get any spiderweb or anything in Lahan. Are you sure we could catch fish, even without bait? Huh? The fish is biting. Let's reel it in, check around, be patient. Let's just reel it in, baby. Okay, here we go. Darn it, he cut the line. Lost spiderweb, of course. Huh. You aren't getting away that easily. What is it up with Faye and trying to catch fish? It's so humorous. The people in the city had dreamed of going down to the land a long time ago. They dreamed of the day they could go down to the free world after fleeing from Solaris. I have a hunch the day may not be too far away. The city has been wandering the sky like this for 500 years, just watching the ever-changing countries, the world, and those who appeared and disappeared. The people in Shavat lost power, so that's all they could do. Being able to observe may have been their reward for those people here. Buddy, I'd love for you to play, but you have a child on the way, and I want her to have a dad. No addictions for you. In the basement you start in the room with 2 barrels and aqua souls, you can jump up and grab the spider web. That's crazy that you could grab that and then it's used here. Like 50 hours later. Not gonna lie, but he seems to be really good at separating stream time from family lifetime. It's only because I work a night shift, right? I'm awake while they're asleep for my job. If anything like that were to change, like if I were to go on to like a day shift schedule or something, I don't know. That'd be a whole new ball game for me. So this is that home that guy told us to go to. I think that might advance the story. So I'm still exploring Shavat. I'm looking for a save point to save.
If you wanna save, I think the save point is down the first elevator in town.
Right here. Did not realize that this was here. It was an elevator. Thank you. If you want to save, I think at the elevator at the front of the town. Just made you think of a Discworld character. Oh no. Sergeant Cullen owed 30 years of happy marriage to the fact that Miss Cullen worked all day and Sergeant Cullen worked all night. They communicated by means of notes. He got her tea ready before he left at night. She left his breakfast nice and hot in the oven in the mornings. They had 3 grown-up children, all born, Vimes had assumed, as a result of extremely persuasive handwriting. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm getting very tired. So what? I worked Monday, then Tuesday was I slept. So after I got home from work on Monday into Tuesday morning, I went to sleep and I slept for 4 hours so I could get ready to go trick-or-treating with my boy on Halloween. And then I stayed up all night trick-or-treat streaming, and then yesterday morning, we had the doctor's appointment for my wife's ultrasound. And then when I got home from that, which was yesterday, I slept for like another 4 hours. It was almost late to stream tonight. So I need to get some sleep. I am sleepy. Do most people trick or treat before dark these days? It started at 6 for our area. 6 p.m. It lasted from 6 to 8 or 6 to 8:30 or something like that. So started out daytime, and then by the time it was over with, it was definitely dark out. They have set times. I think it just goes by neighborhoods or just wherever. Our neighborhood did it at 6. Persuasive handwriting killed me. All right, let's go over to the big screen. This music's so good, man. Is there an HOA or something? Halloweenies of America? Is that what it is? Halloweeners of America? No, I think what it was is Halloween was on a school night. So it being on a school night, getting home, I guess it really didn't end at a specific time, but it ended for us at like 8 o'clock because we have a 6-year-old and they want to trick or treat and then eat all the candy all night. Does your neighborhood put out flyers or something? I think it was just general word of mouth, but then also Facebook. Like people posting stuff on Facebook. I guess too, if a kid showed up all dressed up in their Halloween costume and wanted to trick or treat at 5:30, I doubt that anyone would turn them away or anything, you know. Homeowners Association. I like Halloweeners of America better. Halloweeners. Alright, chat. We're going to raid somebody now. It's been a fun stream. This game's getting wild. We're in a new location. We're in a new stratosphere. Halloweeny. We were all Halloweenies the other day. Halloweenies and Halloweenettes. But thank you guys for hanging out with me for more Xenogears. More playthrough will continue in about 18 hours from now. So don't miss out because we're in brand new territory. I have no idea where the story is going to go. We're meeting new characters in this new location. We're in a floating city in the sky. My favorite type of setting. So yeah, look out for more Xenogears tonight. And then after that, I think I'm off on Monday. So we'll find out. So you're saying I need to sleep today so I can be up all night again. we do have a VOD, right? We can watch the VODs really quick before we find someone to raid. Shout out to all the support from tonight. Drop out with all the bits at the beginning of stream. Thank you for that, buddy. Reap for all the bits throughout stream. Thank you, buddy. Zinshawn with the raid. And Savage Music Man, thank you both for your raids. Ray, Aiden, Sky, Tiger, thank you guys for the follows. Lord Dip Sauce, thank you for the bits. And Reap, thank you for the bits. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. If you want to raid anyone, let me know. I'm down to meeting new people. I'm always up for raiding people in my stream team, the Trippies. Everyone that I've met in there is super cool. But if you have anyone that you want to run a raid, looks like I'm down. I'm always down for meeting new people. But you said it looks like there's someone that's starting in on the Star Ocean 2 remake. I didn't sleep at all, by the way. LOL, bye. Good deal, Aiden. Get you some rest. That's what I'm getting ready to go do. You guys want to raid the new Star Ocean? That'd be cool. I have no attachment to the game. I've never played the original Star Ocean 2. So if you guys want to go check that out, that'd be neat. I'd be down for that. God, this music is so good. Oh, we could go raid my buddy Trainer Benny. He's playing Super Mario Wonder, the new Mario game that came out. Met him during his Final Fantasy X playthrough. That was fun. Me and him were playing Final Fantasy X at the same time back earlier this year. One you're going to is named Audible Zen Life. Let's check him out. That'd be cool. Dude, this song sounds so much like Shala's theme in some parts. You could just tell. Just in some moments of it. I think it's because it's got that like the initial note that hits and then the like echo reverberation after it. I just made up a word. Reverberation. Like the note that hits and then the echo of the same note after it, but in repetition. Reminds you of some Lufia 1 and 2 music. Nice. I've never played any of the Lufia games. I need to try that soon. Most streamers stop and listen when they get to this town. I can see why. This music's so good. I'm probably gonna listen to this off stream, like on loop, for at least an hour. You have a confession to make. You got Grandia 1 for Steam. Nice, Dark Arachno. Heck yeah. Is that a good version of it? Oh yeah, Halo. I love Halo. Halo Reach is my favorite. You want a Halo 1 tourney back when? Back when it was the only Halo game? Nice. Yeah, Halo's awesome. I stopped following Halo after Halo 4, though. So I've not played any of the I haven't played any Halo game, any new Halo game since like 2013 or something. It's a new version to you, which is a real strange feeling, but it's nice, right? Nostalgia, but also, oh, that's different. I could see that. And the tournament you won was a 100-man tourney at an anime convention, 1v1 elimination matches. That's awesome. And you won the whole shebang? Never lost a match. I'll tell you what, we're gonna go ahead. I'll go ahead and get this raid going, getting ready. We'll raid Audible Zen Life. This will be my first time meeting them as a recommendation from Kylor. They're gonna be playing Star Ocean, the second story R. So that's the new Star Ocean that just came out like today or yesterday or whenever. Just came out, and they seem like they got a pretty cool setup here. Looks like they're just all about good vibes and relaxing, you know, having fun. Same. We'll go ahead and get it going though. And I'm gonna go get breakfast ready. Thank you guys again for hanging out with me while we played Xenogears, and last night while we were playing Castlevania for the first time. That was such a fun time. Buddyvania. I look forward to Buddyvania 2024. And potentially playing Symphony of the Night, maybe. Symphony of the Night. I have, so now that I've played Rondo of Blood, now that I've played one Castlevania game, I can now kind of base another Castlevania game off of it. Be like, oh, that's kind of like this, you know? So, yeah, Maria was very OP. Maria was over OP. She was overpowered. But we'll go raid Audible Zen Life. Thank you again, Kyler, for the recommendation. And this will be cool. First, I'm assuming it's gonna be a first time playing Star Ocean. Second story, I'll ask them. We should ask them. But this is a remake of an older game for the second story for Star Ocean. So, remake of an old game. It's a first playthrough of an old game. How does that work? Old game, but it's a new release, but it's a remake of an old game. Okay. So yeah, we'll go raid Audibles in live. Just say hey buddy and wish them well, and hope they like the game. I'm gonna ask him if it's the first playthrough for them or not. And yeah, Star Ocean. I've played Star Ocean 3 before. I really like Star Ocean 3. I never beat it though. And I remember playing a little bit of the first Star Ocean when it came out on PSP. So I've played them a little bit. I've never played the second one, but I've always heard this part is the best. That's what I've heard from a lot of people. Clearly it's good enough to where it got a remake. So pretty cool. Now I'm gonna read a dad joke to you guys really quick while the countdown timer's going. Why do melons have weddings? Why do melons have weddings? Because they cantaloupe. I don't think Titus would laugh at dad jokes. Okay, bye. That's bad.